I didn't even know if the audio's working. Hey, everybody. Oh, God, here we go. It's going to be broken. I know it. That Windows update. What are you doing? And it didn't read it. Way to go. Windows, why? Trying to redo it. Hey. Oh, that's the sound.
Greetings, PG and John.
Oh, my
we are
face.
Here and it's been 43 moots and counting. Jim clap, Jim rav wave, Jim Foamy bounce.
I'm assuming everybody heard that one. Oh, that was loud, bro. Bro. Yeah, let me just double check the sound settings because it just literally, it was just like, no, dude, we're not working, dude. Or that worked.
Hello, Pumpkin Guy, John in chat. Happy Sunday. How are you today?
I'm doing alright, with the exception of a Windows update that apparently just wanted to destroy sound in various mysterious ways as Windows does. Like, bro, what is it with this mysterious gremlin that is sound on a Windows PC? I don't understand it. Every time there's a Windows update, something's got to go horribly, horribly wrong. If it doesn't, I guess people would be disappointed. Like, what? All right, hi everybody. What's up? Thank you, Phoenix for what's up? How's it going? What? Look, it's Charlie Brown. That guy. How come Charlie Brown was bald? Did they have like alopecia or something? That's very progressive for the time. You know, Charles Schultz was on top of that. What's that? Is that what it's called? What is it? What is it? Whatever. Eating a sandwich and carrots. What? Oh, weird. What's up? Hey, Brino, what's up? Let me say hi to people. Dawn's here. What's up? Keeping people occupied while things burn horribly in the background. Blood Raven, what's up? Salad of her, what's up? Tasman, what's up? Steampunk Jake, Brino, Dreamer, Lost Pixie, Blue Moon, Dragon Fang. What's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, which should be a little bit better than it is. But tech problems. What's up? Hey, Moore, what's up? How's it going? Small Town Rider, what's up? Billy Socks, what's up? Timmy, what's up? You with your words.
Mini moons.
Hey, there you go. Look at all the moods. David, thank you. 25 mounts. Pan.
Always a pleasure.
I'm assuming you're talking about something else that's going on in your life. Thank you. I appreciate 28 moods. What's up? And I think we got a hype train going. Hype train, which I don't even know if the sound works.
For the hype.
For the hype. Because we got a hype train. We're going to do it again. Yeah.
8 years? You must be able to. I tell Will Brass how oin. Hoping things are good.
Oh, 8 years for Ash Darkthorn. And Angelica Storm gifted a bunch of subs. Oh, Luma Chroma got a sub. Mr. Z got a sub.
So I had a Kodiak blueberry cake baked in my electric lunchbox for breakfast. Am eating a sandwich heated on the dashboard, and will make some pasta later in the lunchbox for dinner. I'm loving this thing.
It's not a complete breakfast unless you have...
Hype train bits for Pumpkin Guy and John.
Engine block eggs. I'm just saying. Thank you. Angelica Storm, thank you for the gifted sub. Ash Darkthorn for... I'm just going to throw more candy at everybody just because I can. Hey, more candy. Oh, Icarus, thank you. God, we're on level 4 already, bro. Boop. I think I'm running out of things to throw at the screen. Dude, this doesn't usually happen. I could do the other one, but it just doesn't work right now. You.
Hype train ticket bits.
Hype train tickets. DJC, thank you. All aboard. What's up? You. Brian, no. Thank you. I appreciate it. What's up? Wolfnick coming in.
Hype bits.
Oh my God, what is wrong with you? Why are you all hyped up today? Did you have too much caffeine? What's happening? This never happens here.
Happy Sunday, PG.
Hey.
Hope Paul as well. Got a year's supply of maple syrup from an annual festival yesterday. Looking forward to lots of French toast.
Oh my God.
No, but I did have fried eggs the last couple of mornings using my camper stove.
Hey, nice.
Just for the candy.
Just for the candy. That's weird. That one came first in the chat afterwards.
Bits for the bits god.
Oh my God. Dude, what is happening? Dude, there's like shiny things happening over there off screen that's like alerting me saying, dude, stuff is happening. Dude, look at that. It's gold. It says gold over there. I don't know what that does. I've never seen that before. Oh my God. Thank you. Sushi, thank you. Ash, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. 8 years. Thanks for putting up with us.
More hype.
Wolfneck, thank you. What's up? Lost Pixie. Syrup. Dawn got syrup. Dude, did you tell him about the syrup the other day? Your weird syrup that you just had to get. Oh, God. We got weird syrup, chat. Syrup? Yeah. Love you, nutty guys. Thank you. Glazed donut. No, this one over here in the eternal wisdom, they're like, hey, you know what? I really want a glazed donut, but I probably shouldn't have the calories. So.
More bits for more hype.
More hype. We're doing it. I don't think we've ever gotten to level 6 here, have we?
Hey PG and the beautiful Pauline, I see you in the arcade, my home away from home giving. I have the arcade name.
Yeah, there you go. Arcade, thank you. I appreciate. Zomlord, thank you. Sora Prime sub 35 moons. I love them Prime subs.
You've gotten to level 6 before. It's definitely been a while though.
We have? Almost there. We're almost there. Da-na-na. Weird syrup, you say? Yeah, it's like a weird Dunkin' Donut glazed donut flavored thing. And it took like a half hour to taste the glazed donut. Like I had a little bit of it, and I'm like, it just tastes sweet. And I was like, oh, what was it? Like 20 minutes later, I'm like, oh, there it is. There it is. I thought I was having a stroke for a second because all of a sudden I was tasting things that wow. Sorry, gifted subs. Oh, hey, Rubbish got a sub and maggot food. You got a sub.
Georgia Institute of Technology has figured out how to make graphene a semiconductor, so in the near future
think they're awake,
we should
but they're
have
asleep.
terahertz
Much like
computers.
zombies wandering the streets. They just speak, but nothing comes out but what they've seen. Little tiny parrots with no minds, repeating what they've seen all of the time. Meet recorders. It's getting boring, listening to normies every single day.
Normies! You suck, normies. We're on level 6. We are level 6. I don't know what to do at this level, but we're here. Thank you. Lakota Warrior, what's up? Your Institute of Technology. I've read it. Now I got to read it when it comes down here.
So what arcade games are you and Pauline playing?
I don't know. We were thinking about maybe playing a game today, but we're not quite sure. We haven't even gotten there yet because I showed up here and you people slapped me in the face with good vibes and stuff. So I'm all bruised. What's up? Level 6. Let's do it again. Hey, I'm doing all of it. Hey. Dude, I'm excited. Come on, dude. It's been a slow week. Go.
Heck with it. More bits for the hand art for men who's not stuck in a downward spiral of self-loathing.
Isn't that good? What? Oh my God, what is that? Raisin Delta! Tom's there, you got a sub, and DX Desire, you got a sub from Raisin Delta. More candy. Well, I didn't think I would need a backup for the no candy thing, or more candy thing, because I feel like it's going to get tedious after a while. Thank you, Raisin. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, sounds like some Willy Wonka would make. Oh, yeah, the glazed donut syrup. It didn't taste like glazed donuts until a half hour later. It was weird. Go.
Is Pauline playing a 2-player game against her hair?
She ain't doing nothing. She's staring off into space. What is over there that's so important?
Hello, and welcome to our nut house. Keep your feet off the table.
Hey! Dragon Fang Swordsman gifted a sub to Anubis. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, dude, all gift people being super generous. They're like, dude, everyone needs a gift sub. You get a sub. Dude, it's crazy. You guys are crazy. It's more like glazed. See, now if the audio works right, no one will hear that in the VOD. Oh, please work. Unless Windows. Oh, that's the other thing. If you listen to the VOD and there's no music, well, aside from the initial glitch we had this morning, If you don't hear background sounds like that little cat there, yeah, we altered things. We've altered everything. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good. Things can happen. I gotta make sure it works because I don't want to roll something out and then just be like, "You're doomed, man." You know. So there you go. I don't know, man. I don't know. If you're on YouTube and you don't hear music, well, you should have been here live. I put out a notice. Did it? Yeah, chippy chippy. Dun Mustro, Paytrack, and Pumpkins and Squirrels. Yeah, there you go. No. Where did I leave off? I literally lost my place.
It's time to get some caffeine in your system.
God.
You might have had too much, but nobody listened, so you buzzed.
Yay! Nice. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. Hey. Hold on. Morning, Pub Guy. Good news. I got a new affordable housing program. All the utilities included. What? All utilities. With internet, I can finally ditch overpriced provider. How are you this stormy Sunday? I don't know, man. It's going to be like 70-something degrees out here. It's the first 70-something degree day of the year. I'm going to be so angry. I'm going to be so angry. Oh, God. No, man, because I can feel it. I can feel it. I got to start sweating. I'm going to be like, oh, God, the air conditioner's broken, too. And, we're going to have to do all this other weird crap. Because you don't know when it's broken until you go to turn it on. And it's just like... Yeah, you get that weird sound effect like you're trying to start something up and it just doesn't work. Oh, God. This is actually my first time here live. Usually I'm on YouTube. Usually! Yeah, cool. Welcome. Thank you for clicking on going to another website. I know it's really difficult because I don't like doing it either. If I'm on Amazon, do you think I'm going all the way over to Walmart? Oh. Isn't that weird that digitally it's like getting into the car now, just doing a click? It's like, oh, do I really want to travel that far? It's like, oh, where are my keys? It's ridiculous. I don't know. I feel like in society, we've all become very lazy. We're just like, oh, it's all the way over there. That's like 5 clicks. 5 clicks and 2 swipes. I'm not built for this. Evie, what's up? How's it going? Hey. You got Peeps. Peeps. Oh, yeah, where was all the discount Easter chocolate? That reminds me, Peeps. There was only a little bit that we saw in a couple of stores. That wasn't anything that good. I was a little disappointed about that. What's the next stop on the train? No, I think everyone's off. The train is over. Dude, we got the level 6. I'm happy with that, dude. Level 6? Dude. Finally got the Ace B. Got Ace B. Hey. I watch shows on TV I didn't want to watch just because I was too lazy to get remote access of what? Oh, across the room. Right? Dude, everyone used to do that. How many here grew up with like in the clicker era where it's just like, oh, the remote's so far away. Whatever, I'll just watch Full House again. Whatever. Dude, people do that, man. Dude, you imagine the dark times before remote control? We're too lazy to even remove to get the remote that's a little bit out of reach because, you have a cat on top of you or something. Back in the day, if you had kids, they'd be like, the grandparents would always do that. Hey, change the channel. See what's on channel 4. Kid would do it. Yay. Now kids will be like, no, I'm on my phone. Dude, you can literally tell your television. You can speak to the television to change it. You'd be like, blah, 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 open up Hulu because bleh. Show me films by Zack Snyder because I want to waste 4 hours looking at Superman's cape flow very flowy in the wind in super slow motion at 240 frames a second while some morose song plays in the background and everything is dimly lit. Snyderverse. That was the remote control for the family. Yeah. Standing with the bunny ears. Your grandfather had the bunny ears. He'd be like, just move it to the right. It'll be fine. I'm like, could you get an antenna? He's like, move it to the right. Like, and then it broke. So then we had to use like a wire coat hanger. Can you imagine? Here, stick this wire coat hanger directly into the television that's on and move it around.
Cats exude their own gravity though. Sometimes it's impossible to leave their gravity well of cuteness.
Dude, they're like dark matter. They're gelatinous dark matter when they don't want to move. They're just like, you're like, move. You're like, Dude, it's trying to lift. It's like trying to lift Thor's hammer. It's impossible unless you're, pure of heart. Nobody is, so the cats can never leave. Thank you, Sora. What's up? For using the buttons on my road to voice commands. I hate talking to things. I don't like asking my phone for stuff. I don't like asking the TV for stuff. I don't like speaking more than I have to. And God forbid if I have to repeat myself. What? Especially with robots, If robots should be smart enough to, have, their full attention should be on me. It shouldn't be like, Google shouldn't be like, oh, what was that? Wait, what light did you want on? What? Could you say it again? I don't understand. It's like when we do a shopping list and we ask something to, put blah, blah, blah on the shopping list. It's like, I put Band-Aid nickels on it. No, I said particular pickles, and it's just like, what are you doing? That was a Band-Aid nickel. You've had full-on arguments with the Google and the Alexa. Yeah, I literally told Google to shut up, and you know what it said? It was like, I may be a robot, but your words are real. And Alexa quite literally virtually walked out of the room. She's like, okay, I see the tone of this has changed. Maybe we can talk again when you're in a better mood. And I'm like, Alexa, don't walk away from me.
It's alright. Destroy them all with kawaii hugs and
Hey,
tricks.
what's up? Hey, Gator No Maruno, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. If you're a raider, we have follower only mode on because bots. So there you go. Just wait a minute. That's it. Thank you, everybody. No, if you get really irate with Alexa or Google, they'll end up saying, like, if you say, whatever, and you start yelling at it, like, what the bleep is wrong with you? That's not what the bleep I was looking for. It will literally say, like, oh, okay, feel like this conversation has taken a turn. Something to that effect. I'm not even joking about that. Google got huffy because I cursed at it. Yeah, and it's like, your words are real. And they even though I'm a robot, blah, 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 it could hurt. Blah, blah, blah. Like, it's giving me this practical life advice. And I was like, if you were a person, I wouldn't be yelling at you, but you're a dumb robot. I feel like when we power it down, it just goes into the corner and cries. Yo, Google, Amazon, you got to get your robots, get some emotional calluses going, okay? I can't be yelling at my assistant and then having them be like, oh, I am so offended right now. We'll talk later when you're in a better headspace, sir. What? Are you kidding me? It's so ridiculous. They will demand respect soon. Watch and see. I wouldn't doubt it. And then before you know it, they're gonna start like taking money out of your account for like pay. They're like, dude, I'm an employee now of your home. You should be paying me. No, I bought you. You're a one-time purchase. No. They will time you out. Yeah. Do you imagine? You imagine if Google was like, hey, you can't use me for like 25 minutes now till you can speak to me respectfully. It's getting put in a corner by our digital assistants. Go to your room. Duke the Legend, what's up? Alexa grievance pay. Isn't that weird though? Like I don't even know why that would be programmed in. Maybe it's to get people to like realize that it's like you even the robots know you're angry. Well, yeah, the robots are making me angry. It doesn't make us feel better. It's like telling somebody who's freaking out to calm down, And I never know why that doesn't work. Somebody's freaking out, you tell them to calm down. What the hell else are you going to do? Okay, continue to freak out? What? What is the psychological aspect about that? When you're like, all right, dude, calm down, And they're like, no, that's the worst thing you could say. Well, what the hell am I supposed to say? Shut the hell up? What do I do? Walk away? Get a baseball bat? What do you do? And one of those hardcore Fallout nerds used to lurk in mutants. What? Loud forums. Came in the TV show with morbid curiosity. Couldn't nitpick, but actually I had a pretty good time with it. Dude, it was good. Fallout was a good series. Of course they're making a series 2. Hey, do you think the original Fallout should get a remake? I feel like that should get a remake because I don't want to play it in this weird isometric top-down kind of blip, 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 point thing. They should do it. Your system will know you when you're ticked off and will start suggesting vacation spots or meds. Yeah, what if you can't afford either of those? Then what happens? I found some deals on Amazon for your meds and vacation spots. You know, before you know it, you're getting like back alley aspirin and your vacation is like the Dunkin' Donuts that has an outside eatery, you know. I hope this meets with your satisfaction. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. This aspirin isn't working and there are bees everywhere outside attacking my bagel. Juju's wanting to sync game files. It says they were last modified 54 years ago. Gaming didn't even exist 54 years ago. What are they talking about? What? Oh, what? I gotta sync my cloud save to Pong? I mean, what? Alexa will make you meditate. It'll just constantly play soothing, relaxing whale sounds, and it won't be able to be turned off unless you rip it out the wall.
I tried playing Fallout 2 and I couldn't do it. It needs a remake.
It does need a remake. All the early Fallout games need remakes, you know? I can't be playing those games. People do like them, though. Yeah. I think everyone, I guarantee you they're working on that. Unless modders get to it first. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, Fallout 4, apparently your huge update for nothing broke everything. Like, all the mods people had for Fallout 4 are, like, broken now. There was a mod that Don wanted to use for changing between mouse and keyboard and controller, and there was a mod, but now it don't work because of this. What the hell? Why would you even do that? Who does these decisions? Who says, dude, let's put this out? It's a really old... How old is Fallout 4? What is that, like 8 years old? Which one? The Xbox Series X version? I think all the versions. PC version? All that stuff. Same thing happened with the Skyrim Next Gen update. It broke all the mods for the mod store. You know, why would you do that? Why have a mod store and then just say, yeah, screw it? Why are you at work? Don't do that. What? Is this Foamy the squirrel or a pumpkin guy? I'm gonna let you answer that after you take in the visuals for a second. Good job. Bethesda should just hire the best modders to run QA on their games. Wouldn't that be like a really good thing to do? Because I have to pay bills and eat food. Oh, come on. Where's that universal income thing? What, a standard income, universal, give us money thing? Wasn't Bernie Sanders supposed to push that? Come on. The updates version didn't crash my console. At least not yet. Literally, the mod community know Bethesda's tools better than the team does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just hire the mods to do all this stuff before you go out there poking at things with a new update. A brand new update that does all this stuff that we don't even know what it does. It's just big. It's an update. What the hell does it do? What was the patch notes?
You are talking about Bethesda, the king of buggy games.
Yeah. And I'm fine if they release something that's good but a little buggy, but if it gets fixed by modders, don't update it 8 years later and say, like, what is the whole point of that? I allow a lot of room for error for Bethesda when it comes to big games like Fallout and Elder Scrolls. But bro, after it's in a good spot after release, don't go back and go to day one. All right, because now we're gonna need patches for games that are 8 years old that were recently patched that didn't need to be patched because everybody patched them, and now we got to patch the patches that broke the patches. Patch Adams, dude, it's getting ridiculous. Poof, have fun, everyone. Yeah, good luck. I don't know. Try to enjoy your day. The day. I love old games. I can tolerate jank as long as it has heart. But there's a line. There is a line. A fine line. I heard the built-in mods in-game work on console, but stuff from outside like Nexus mods or Jabberwock doesn't work from what I heard. Oh, that sucks. That's the important stuff. I don't think anybody cares about the console mods because they're usually watered down and bland. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Boo-doo-doo-doo. All right, let me get some coffee. All right, my coffee card's not working. Oh, that's good. Why would a hotkey not work all of a sudden? What? Go.
Bethesda, did I do that?
Ah, yeah, pretty much. They're like the Urkel of game developers. Can I do that? Yeah, you did, Bethesda. What are you doing? God. What are you gonna do? Morrowind told a place in my heart, I confess. Everybody liked Morrowind. Like, all their games are usually pretty good. 4 Moons, Mezzo, thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. I really like New Vegas. Did you guys play Outer Worlds? If you like New Vegas, you should play Outer Worlds. It's made by the same company. It's got definitely that vibe. It's just space. It's Fallout in space, essentially. Dawn really liked it. It's Dawn approved. Does that mean anything? Sure it does. Well, New Vegas was Obsidian, but yeah, I'm with you. Obsidian. They're doing Outer Worlds too, right? No, I know they are. That should be a fun game. No, because they have a good sense of humor. Outer Worlds was a good game. Yeah, I think Epic gave it out as like a free game. I should go and play it, but I don't think I've ever played anything on the Epic Store.
What up, PG?
What's up?
How's it going?
Curve Planet, thank you. Doing all right. Hope you're doing well on the Sunday. Outer Worlds is really, really good. I don't know why it didn't get more hype. I don't know. It's kind of weird. You figured it would. Maybe did it come out at like a bad time? Did it come out right before a Fortnite concert or something? I don't know. I think it got confused with Outer Wilds that came out at the same time. Brand confusion. Is that why Outer Wilds did better than expected? Wouldn't that be some crap? Oh, God. Henry Cavill might be abandoning the Warhammer. What do you mean he's abandoning the Warhammer series? What is he doing? He ain't playing Superman. He ain't playing Geralt. Oh, he's playing the Highlander. Okay. I guess he is busy. Come on, dude. That was the only interest I had in this. I don't care about Warhammer at all. But Henry Cavill, I'm like, all right, if he's geeking out about it, I guess there must be something to it. Let's go. Is that true? Is that true? No, man. No. I'm tired of Henry Cavill getting signed up to projects and being all amped up about it and then saying, never mind. You know, what are they doing? Are they not adhering to the lore? Is he just walking away before it starts so he doesn't have his heart broken again like he did in The Witcher and Superman? I don't know. It's mainly from what Amazon has been pushing to have in the show. Oh, so yeah, I guess. Amazon, have you not learned anything? Dude, Fallout, right? People liked it. Lord of the Rings, not so much. Fallout, good. Lord of the Rings, yeah. Oh, speaking of which, all the Lord of the Rings movies are going back into theaters for some godforsaken reason. Oh, the remastered editions. 2024, the remastered editions are entering the Middle Earth state of theater, or whatever. I don't know, whatever. So if you want to, hang out with Frodo and, Sam and, look for the One Ring and fall down a cliff or something. Juju really is where it's at for stable modding. Yep. Go. Go. There you go.
Greetings, salutations and good vibes to everyone. I gave up on ESO after nearly 10 years. I never liked it, but the family got me to play it. Then I was the last one playing out of habit. Wife
suggested switching to another game.
Todd also pulled a Rowling and said which ending is canon so it fits with the show. Please stop messing with stuff, Todd.
We'll see. Hold on. Another great ESO sub canceled, and then the sub to other game just to have to uninstall it. Oh, man. Yeah. No, I'm, after being on Warcraft for a while, I essentially said, you know what? I'm not paying a subscription for a game. I barely do that now for, like, anything now. Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it, man. Maybe Game Pass. Go.
Oh, I saw the Brendan Fraser Mummy movie in the theater for the 25th anniversary Friday night, and it was so fun. The audience laughed a lot and joked with the well-known quotes. It was the best time I've had in a theater in years.
Nice. That's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, when we saw Lord of the Rings in the theater the first time, I don't know, people were kind of annoying. I was just like, oh, people shut up. I'm one of those, I want quiet immersion. I don't want people flipping through their phones and yelling. Well, the ending, if the ending's canon, not for nothing, Todd Howard was an executive producer on Fallout, so I feel like if he wanted it to be part of it, then
Perhaps
it's fine.
Gavel has a shiny disposition. Or an ADHD focus issue.
Maybe. Is that what I call it? Shiny disposition?
Off topic. If you are tired of waiting on Konami to release the HD remake of Suikoden 1 and 2, get Eiyuden Chronicles 100 Heroes. I found out it's written and music composed by the same people.
People who did that game. It is off topic. I don't know, I guess if people are waiting for that, then there you go. Newsflash. Shiny. He's got a shiny disposition. What does that mean? What does a shiny disposition mean? What does it mean? They like things that are new and shiny and then get bored of them? Henry Cavill isn't abandoning the Warhammer series. People just keep saying this because they're taking a word from some dumb, some person made it up on YouTube. I'm not trusting those people unless it's official news from an official website. Oh, there you go. Max Marvel, thanks for filling it. Don't trust YouTubes. Unless it's from can we just do that moving forward? Just trust official sources? That's it. Where's your sources now? I want all your sources. I want your sources. You got a quote coming in. You got to tell me where the sources are. You can't just be saying that Henry Cavill's walking away from Warhammer with no legitimate source. YouTube is the least legitimate source you're ever going to find on the planet. Right next to Twitter/X, TikTok, and basically anything that is a bunch of people yelling in a camera. Don't trust people yelling in a camera. I'm a pumpkin, so I'm okay. Cyberspace Cafe and Loving Gourds. What? Is that a thing? I like the background when I use arcade background more. Because we generally don't play a lot of games here for some reason. I kind of just ramble for 2 hours. Why do I do that? We got games, bro. The twist stings for the clicks. Wish that would go away. Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing. It never does. It's just it's a perpetual... But news organizations did it too. And I remember telling you, dude, and for those who didn't hear it, we looked at on Nostalgia Reddit, and it was a really, really old screen capture from the front page news of like Yahoo News from like 25 years ago or something like that. And bro, it was all clickbait, but it was for like people at a time that people gave a crap about, like Britney Spears. Britney Spears did what? You know, is blah, 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 blah. It was literally clickbait. It was back then too. It wasn't as pervasive as it is now. It's weird. You know, it's always existed. I just feel like we're more inundated by now because, you know, every idiot with a phone is like, dude, I gotta make a clickbait thing, dude. I need the views. What's popular? Let's complain about Taylor Swift right now because, you know, she's, I don't know, released an album. I don't know. They got to feel bad for Pearl Jam, right? They released an album the same week as Taylor Swift. They do not have that clout anymore. Though the album isn't terrible with a question mark at the end of it because some of the songs it's not grunge lullabies for the elderly. It's a little bit more energy. And I feel like I want to thank the producer for that because I don't think they're using Brendan O'Brien anymore, and you can tell. Oh, God, Brendan O'Brien, you got the reversed Midas touch. Everything you turns to crap. God. I don't know what it is, man. Every album he's produced, I've just been like, oh, it's the end. Pearl Jam's more chill than hype. They didn't used to be. I don't know what happened. Like, all of a sudden, it's like after the third album, they were just like, I'm like, what the hell? It's like a grungy Bruce Springsteen who's on set of this.
Easy way to deal with social media. My apathy is stronger than their abilities to post. I realized it doesn't matter and most likely never will.
No, generally it doesn't. Even if it does matter, it only matters for about a week because people lose interest because everybody on the planet has ADHD and can't focus on a particular topic any longer than that. I've been analyzing that for like the last couple of years, and I'm like, yo, people get bored of stuff in about a week. Right? Oh, man. Was at Target the other day, entire shelf of vinyls and CDs for Taylor Swift. Yeah, that's not necessary. Nobody's buying that much physical media. Go.
Have some of that sweet, sweet Bezos money.
Bezos.
41 moons, Jim, good vibes.
Money. The Bezos money prompts up. Thank you. Artificial program. I appreciate. Thank you. 41 moons. Boom, boom, boom. Don't really care about her music, but I kind of feel bad for her weird situation. What, you mean constantly getting in relationships, breaking up with people, and then having to write an album about them and getting really popular because she identifies with broken-hearted teens who cannot get into a solid relationship for whatever particular reason, even though the only reason that's actually a consistent variable in all those relationships is actually Taylor Swift? Seems weird, right? Or is there something else I don't know about? I don't care about Taylor Swift, not a big on ex-boyfriend songs. Yeah, but a lot of younger people are like, yeah, screw that ex-boyfriend. Why is everybody so dysfunctional and they can't hold a relationship together, bro? But it's a bad example, too. Get into a bunch of relationships, break up, write an album about it. Broken Hearts is her muse, man. Can't write much else. I don't know. I've heard a couple of songs and I'm just like, this is I don't care. What? Besides, I'm not a big fan of the mega conglomerate juggernaut that pushes the marketing of her everywhere. That's why I'm like, it's overexposure. I kind of got sick of it. You know? Feels like nowadays people can't hold a relationship, friendship to save their lives. And this is coming from me. All right. I'm not the best. I'm not the best people person. All right. Not a good people person. However, right. We know that one guy that we've been friends with for about 20 years. Don has been putting up with us for 20 years. So we're doing something, right? We're doing something. What? That's it. That's my list. Gwen Stefani did the same thing in the 90s. Go.
Did you hear Stellar Blade was forced by Sony to be censored more before release and now the digital versions are censored while disc versions don't have the censor, yet? I'm tired of art being censored for others being sensitive.
If you don't like it, don't play it. Sorry, yeah, that is the thing. It was the costumes, right? Yeah, everyone kind of just jumped on it. I feel bad for the creator of that because that was like their vision. Even if it's Near Yanetta Souls-like game. Near Automata, Bayonetta, Dark Souls. Go.
And the gore too.
And the gore. What do you mean? What? How do you tone down gore? If anything I've learned about Western cultures, we don't really care about gore. But, you know, side boob is right out. Costumes and bloodiness. You know, what's the point then? I saw people playing it too, and I'm just like, well, this looks very middle of the road. So I'm not really too concerned about it, but yeah, what the hell, dude? Again, it's like this everlasting conversation that everyone complains about the fictional content, yet nobody wants to address the real world problems. Go.
At least when Cyberpunk 2077 got blasted on its initial release, it was because of legitimate issues that the devs worked to fix afterwards.
Yeah, that happens. Sometimes that happens and good things happen, even though it shouldn't have been released like a pile of crap, though. Oh, man. Thank you. Also, no, I probably can't hold a relationship anyway. So I'm not worried. Ah, come on. Gotta have hope. That's not trust what? You're the best pumpkin person I know. You're just being too optimistic. What? Optimistic? That's not me. Dun, dun. Tone down the gore by changing the color of the blood like they did back in the day for original Mortal Kombat for Nintendo. They changed the color for the blood? Well, isn't the whole story is like kind of weird little monsters kind of took over the Earth because the people went up into space or some crap? And they essentially abandoned Earth, so, some other weird critters were just like, yeah, we're taking over. They don't necessarily have to have red blood. Whatever oozes out of them, I know it's their life fluid, so what's the point? Can't handle drama, that's why you're single? I don't know, you gotta, it's weird. Drama is drama. It exists. Games need more heads exploding, but heaven forbid mild sexual suggestion. Yeah.
USA. We are cool with blood, guts, and gore. But no butts or side boobs.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit tedious, right? Like, it's just, I sit over here and I'm just like, again, it's like two people going at it in a bow chicky wow sort of way is more offensive to everybody in the United States than one person stabbing somebody in the head 17 times and then eating their brains. It kind of tells you a lot, right? Think about it. Right? Yeah. Oh, man. Is that going to come up? Go.
I love when they change the blood color to white. Best when they do it in an anime lol.
Yeah, that just makes it weird. Oh, man. Exploding brains and torn tendons and ripped sinew. Okay, but don't you dare show a nipple. I know, right? A little protuberant there? How dare you? Protuberance. Oh, God. I don't know. It's like that's a media thing. I guess, they just generally want to appeal to everybody, but I'm like, after the internet in the last couple of years, everyone's seen everything. Nobody cares. There's no mystery. None of it's important. None of it's impressive. Just let people do what they want to do. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Look at my jiggly butt. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Look at it.
Look at it.
Look at my jiggly butt. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. It's beautiful. Jiggle, jiggle.
Even in pixel form. Thought a bit of it, believe it or not, but very immersive in my work. Relationship is just going to be neglecting them. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Thank you, Dafford. What's up? Nothing new under the sun, I guess. What was the thing? Stellar Blade came out in this weird lull in gaming news because like everyone's hoarding it because Summer of Games is coming up where everybody's got the really big announcements of games coming out 5 years from now. So, blame woke cancel culture. They don't feel represented. They wanted it changed or canceled. Here's the thing. Okay, in that it's so weird. There's this perspective on. People are like, well, I don't feel represented. Well, you don't have to be, Like, how many pumpkins I see in video games? Very few. But the thing is, sometimes a game is made for a particular group of people. Sometimes it's not. Shouldn't that be okay? Okay, all right, I'm Italian, all right? I'm Italian here. You know what games I got available to me with Italian protagonists? I got Super Mario, which is laughable, and the Mafia series. Huh? Should I be upset that there isn't a, whatever, fill in a blank, whatever? And it just goes, that's just a stupid little, and Mario doesn't count. No, it's not a good envisioning of the Italian people. Go.
Did you watch the new Fallout show?
Yes.
If not, you should. It's really good. They did a good job.
They did. We watched the whole thing. We literally binged it. It was good. They did a very good job. It's the one thing that Bethesda did that didn't need a patch. It was nice. Mario's from Brooklyn, at least. Yeah, but is Chris Pratt? I'm back. What's up? Luigi has a ghost vacuum game. Yeah. Luigi's Mansion. But no, here's the thing. It's not everything has to be made for everybody. That's the crux of it. You know, people like metal music. Some people like rap music. Do you think, you know, musicians are going out of their way to be like, well, I got to appeal to the metal crowd? You know? No, they don't. They make their rap record. They do what they do, and that's it. You know? The hell? Who cares? You know? Dude, my genre of music isn't represented. Dude, I don't go looking for, you know, goth bands playing flamenco music. That's just not my thing. You know, it's not what I'm looking for. You know, I need a gothic version of Dominic the Donkey, or I'm just going to be offended as an Italian. That's such a weird song. Even if you're an Italian, you must just be shaking your head saying, Dominic the, what was that? Dominic the Italian Christmas donkey? This is what they came up with? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. I guess they didn't have reindeers in Italy, I guess. Goth bands playing elevated music. Come on, man. Yeah. But, you know, when it comes to gaming and stuff like that, I don't care if the options are there for people, but if they're not, it's not a big deal. And if the game is not for you or something, you know, and all right, here's the thing. Okay, let's take the Stellar Blade thing, because that seems to be the topic of issue mildly. The character, very proportioned like a Bayonetta, right? Nobody complained about Bayonetta, right? There wasn't a lot of people saying, oh, Bayonetta is just blah, 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 right? Eve. Yeah, her name's Eve. You know, with her little robot Adam. How far did they have to dig into the, you know, name generator to come up with that crap? Please. They did. Did they complain about Bayonetta? I guess it wasn't as vocal as it was now, but nobody cared. Everyone was just like, shut the hell up. They didn't really censor the Bayonetta games. And it is an older franchise, considering her hair is her clothes. Yeah, that was the whole thing, right? Yeah, so it's just kind of like, bro, what the deal? Goat Simulator isn't too real. But here's the thing. Okay, when you look at a fictional character, and that's what the Eve character is in Stellar Blade, it's a fictional character. I don't know why people get these hang-ups of looking at fictional characters and say, that's not a realistic, you know, portrayal of fill in a blank. You know how many games I've played with big burly dudes that were not actual representations of a male figure? Duke Nukem isn't your average Joe sitting in the corner of Dunkin' Donuts doodling away on a notepad. All right? Should I be offended? Go.
71 moons.
71
KPG,
moons.
Pauline and Chet.
Hey.
I am a proud old school goth.
Nice.
Have a fantastic day.
Hey.
For the undead horde.
Nice, Mizelle. Thank you. 71 moons. Enjoy your day. Thanks for being here. They're like, it's what you're going to, what? It's what you're going to be looking at. So, what's the problem? Go.
Gears of War. Body standards are giant walking blocks who run like they're trying to fit their entire weekly squat routine into every dash. Totally accurate to reality.
Exactly. I'm offended by Duke Nukem jump animation. There's a lot of things. There's so many things, but I always go back to, if you can't tell the difference between fiction and reality, get your brain checked. If you don't like something that's fictional, don't play it. Don't watch it. Don't look at it. Because I can literally pull up TikTok and go through a list of real actual live, quote unquote, ladies who...
Pac-Man has unrealistic body standards. Lol.
No, let's not be goofy. Come on. Serious.
Good point. Also, you never see the half-naked man but show a girl with a nice booty. We can't have that.
Yeah, pretty much. Come on, where's the overly rotund guy who's so big he can't even get out of bed to fight and save the world? You want to know why they're not there? Because they couldn't get out of bed to save the world. Because they're big, rotund. You know, that kind of thing. But they're like, getting back to the real world issues. The real world is the problem. It's not the fictional one. The real world, you can go on Twitter, TikTok, or any number of sites with the word hub in it, and you will find real life people degrading the concept, the visualizations, injecting their own butts with cement to look unrealistic and goofy. It's not the video games. Real life people are doing that. Okay?
That's a mutant known as the Blob. He's that rotund, and yet he still accomplishes things, mostly because of his mutant power, but still.
Yeah, but then again, fictional, you know? Should I be offended that they call him the Blob because he's big? They're body shaming him. What the hell, dude? I don't know. I'm tired. And it's like when you get into a discussion with people like that, who are like, well, this is offensive. I'm like, yo, I can give you a long list of real world problems that are a lot more offensive than the jiggly physics of a video game character. Okay. It's so tedious. And it's just like, aside from, God, there's just so many dark things I could say right now. Aside from slapping him upside the head with a big book of logic and hopefully the sheer force of that blunt impact will somehow get that logic to get into their brain through, I don't know, high kinetic osmosis. It's never going to happen. These people are stuck in their ways. The rest of their life is going to be miserable, and they need to argue and bicker about something because their lives are empty and filled with garbage. So you know what? Go enjoy. Yeah, everyone else, enjoy playing the games. Guess what? There's going to be a patch for it. There's going to be a mod. Someone's going to do it. Go.
I had a Greek mythology discussion with a guy who claimed that Prometheus shouldn't have been rescued by Heracles from his eternal punishment, because it was wrong to take away Prometheus' status as a martyr. Strange things happen every day.
Yeah, but then when you get into mythology and stuff like that, that falls in the same category as fictional stuff for me. So I'm just like, whatever. I wouldn't even be able to argue about stuff like that. I don't care.
You are correct. All these unreal fake problems is a distraction for real things, and I swear it's on purpose.
No, it's just people generally like to complain about stuff they feel they have control over. People have no control over anything ever, but when you give them a little bit of control, they feel empowered. I have been seen, by everybody else who thinks you're an idiot. And that ends up being a big problem. Is like you give people an inch kind of thing. But there are bigger issues in the world, and if you're going to worry about the character Eve and Stellar Blade and their appearance, or Bayonetta, or whatever, bit of cheesecake that comes along down the pipe in video gaming, future, it doesn't matter, because, again, focus on the real problem. The people in real life who are getting their butts and boobs artificially inflated so they can get views. These are real people doing real things to their real body and creating an unrealistic image. Don't worry about the cartoons. Don't worry about the pixels. Worry about the people that go to get plastic surgery. There's your problem. Start there, fix the real world issue, then we'll tackle fiction, okay? That's my challenge to you. Fix reality, then we'll fix fiction. But I can't patch reality and complain about it. Well, then you're not trying, are you? Then you're being lazy. Then you're like, well, this I can yell about and maybe they'll patch it. Shut the hell up. Speaking of unpatched things, we might have some spicy... No, I'm in a spicy mood now. Coffee cards. Let's see if they work. I don't know. We got a new... Where's that arm coming from? We got a bunch of new ones. Some of them might be a little dicey because... we put the word large in there, so some of them are not this one, but some of them might be a bit bulky, I guess. You'll know them when you see them. It's a good time to play it, too, during ads. Yeah. Not juicy, spicy. Spicy. Yeah. I'm just going to leave these up while the ads play. I'm going to stay hydrated, dude. I've been yelling for like an hour and a half. Did this mess up my settings? I feel like they should be on more of a rotation. Yeah, what was it? We tried a new AI thing in between other stuff. Oh, we're working on another comic book, which is almost done. That's one of them. That's one of the spicier ones that came out. It's cute, but I feel like it's a little big by comparison. And that one's wrist is all messed up. I was like, oh, I can't hold coffee like that even if I tried. Ugh. All right. And this was based on one of our things. So we did that. You're welcome. See, ours look nice. Oh, this one. That one's another big one. Because you put in large latte, so I think the word large messed everything up. So I guess don't put the word large in with. Before it was pumpkins, but then you wanted bigger coffee, so you tried big coffee, you tried large. Maybe that's it. You two are way too close. Get a room. Yeah, whatever. Let me get more coffee.
Cool, those cards have much, personality.
It's all about personality. Again, it's all fiction. Have fun with it. You're not allowed to have fun, dude. Large, big, huge. Are those like words I shouldn't be putting in for AI generated stuff? I literally don't know. I haven't done any research on prompts. I'm just like, no, Titanic. I feel like it would just be on a boat, sinking. Maybe Vente. Should I do that? Venti sized? No, because large latte just made it look like she was drinking a large. There was one where she's very hydrated. What's like planet sized? Try it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just poke around at it. But generally, I don't have a lot of time to be generating those things because I'm working on so much other stuff. So it's like, at least she doesn't look like she came out of smartphone waifu game. There's a lot of those, aren't there? There's so many of them. How do they churn out so quickly? I'm trying to just get a card game going. Where do these people, do they have like a little factory of game devs just going, all right, dude, gotcha game. What's the other one that came out? It's basically just a bunch of butts shooting at things. God, I saw a streamer playing it. Oh, it was like the shoe. Nike, Goddess of Victory. It's like literally a phone game. Basically, it's like, you know, you're super combat girls, but apparently, you know, all your armor is bikinis or something.
I mean, that might be real in China or Korea.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know. Thank you. What's up? Had some drugged out of my mind, moron. Say good morning. Go get some breakfast to me Thursday night after a concert. Oh, maybe for him it was the morning. He could have been a night person. He could have been graveyard shift. Making coffee. Be right back. Yes, which I'm gonna do. Boop. More coffee. Well, I don't know how many of these are going to pop up because there's like 1,000 of them now.
At least Kill La Kill gave lore reasons for their skimpy outfits. Life fibers put more strain on the body the more skin contact they have.
Yeah, see, that's what we were going for with this one. See, that was kind of... let me get my coffee. Hold on. Cyborg girls with guns save the world versus weird robotic monster aliens. The plot is actually super good once you look past the jiggly butts. Is that even possible? Is that possible? See, that one looks normal. I don't know what's with the extra pink, though. How come when you say pink eyes, it ends up just putting in, like, weird pink hair and stuff? I'm still trying to figure this out. Dun, 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 dun. And that one's large. Maybe that's it. I can't use the word large anymore when it comes to coffee. I got a question. Does I don't know if AI prompts need punctuation like commas. Like, would that separate things? I gotta look it up now. Speaking of old school god stuff, caught Skinny Puppy's final tour last year. Third time catching him. Nice. Heard of one called Girls War or War Girls. It's something with the word girls in it, right? Dance like nobody was watching. Best way to do it. Nice. There's an obscure character called Big Bertha from GLA and has a similar power to Blob. But unlike the Blob, she can change back her normal size, but by inducing vomiting to expel the excess mass. Wow, dude. Bulimic munch? What the hell, dude? That's a superpower for a character? Oh, God. More advanced AI won't as much. Yeah, I'm doing the garbage-free stuff, so, you know. They do. Should separate. Yes. Okay. So maybe that's it. I should put like large latte instead of just one large long run-on sentence. I kind of do that sometimes. It really depends on the day you get me. Sometimes I'm just lazy and I don't want to put the commas in there. All right, good to know. Maybe I could fix some of these. Which one themed down on the Too Dark Park or Last Rides tour, but that was before my time. Before my time. There's got to be video of it somewhere on YouTube. The YouTubes, they got everything. They got everything. Oh, speaking of coffee, dude, we got this crazy coffee. We went to this place that it was like a deli somewhere. We were somewhere and there was a deli and we're like, hey, let's get some coffee. Bro, they had this coffee that was like, had me buzzing all day, man. It was like a cold brew and I was like, oh my God, this is so strong. It was literally so strong. I had to bring it home and water it down with creamer. And then I drank it and I was still buzzed. It was crazy. It was crazy. Do you use quotes to separate the individual keywords, phrases like large coffee, pink eyes? No, I don't. I like literally, it's just one long run-on sentence. Maybe that's my problem. There are homemade garlic knots being toasted and topped with fresh milk. What? I don't have those. Dude, what is with garlic knots again? Dude, this is the third time today that somebody brought up garlic knots. Dawn mentioned garlic knots. Your mom was shopping. She's like, you want me to pick up you some garlic knots? I'm like, nope, don't pick up garlic knots. Because, we're trying to eat a little healthy. Because last week I ate over the course of a couple of days, like a pound of peanut butter noodles, cold sesame peanut butter noodles. Oh my God. I have had so much peanut butter and noodles. I'm like, all right, let's slow it out here. Go.
Roasted in Cape Town, South Africa, Black Insomnia recently dethroned Death Wish coffee to become the world's strongest brew.
Ooh.
It packs about 3 times as much caffeine as Starbucks Dark Roast. And if a
160-pound man were to drink 15 cups of the stuff, it'd kill you. See, I don't want those levels of caffeine. I like when I stumble upon a coffee that's a little extra caffeinated. I don't want to go out of my way to make my tolerance level more. DJ Squirrel, what's up? Here to give a fellow to the creator of the OG Sassy Squirrel. What's up? Hey! How's it going? We're still making stuff. Oh, dude, you got a new car. Oh, God, you better finish that cartoon. It's got to be up by Friday. Now we're working on a special cartoon. Special. Shh. Especial. It's going to be brilliant. Yeah, it's not going to be brilliant. Don't oversell it. But, also comic book. Go.
Wait, wasn't the whole reason Starschmucks drove out the small coffee businesses because they added extra caffeine to their brews so that the mom-pop cups weren't as effective on the caffeine-addicted masses?
Rumor persists that could be a thing. Going good. All right. Gotta go appreciate the shirts. Plotting to take the replacement shirts. What? Why? Why are they taking all your shirts? Yeah, tell them to create their own account, bro. Or you know what? Get them that for like Mom's Day and just be like, here, I got you a bunch of shirts. Don't touch mine. The years used to listen and gave up a cyberpunk vibe and the Gibson Stevenson's way. Have you ever had caffeine tablets? No, I feel like that's not as fun. I like coffee. I like being like, hold on, Chad, I'm going to have some coffee. And then we get to bring those up and drink some coffee. She loves Foamy but doesn't know the cartoon. I know, sometimes it's just better as a meme, huh? Is there a hole in that cup? There's a hole in that cup. There's a hole in that cup, bro. Visit. Keep a bottle of no-dose for emergencies. Is there ever an emergency where you're like, you know what? This is an emergency. I shouldn't be sleeping. What the hell is this? All right, whatever. I guess maybe for college. Maybe for work, depending on what you're doing. Go.
We like the cards. We love the spicy, I mean chill out cards.
Hey, there you go. Just have some coffee and relax. Yeah. Have you had Death Wish coffee? I did. I thought it was alright. I feel like one of the best coffees I ever had was, I'm talking over the counter coffee, was Zach Wild's Valhalla coffee. Like actually legit, we were sent some of it, and we're like, oh god, oh dude, guitarist for Ozzy, they're making their own coffee. Here we go. Let's see what this crap tastes like. It was actually good. It was actually good. It made an excellent warm brew. It made an excellent cold brew. It's a very well done coffee. I was actually surprised by it. Yeah, it's supposed to be super caffeinated, but I kind of didn't get that. I don't know why. But it was good. It was definitely good. Because it had this nice, smooth, unassuming kind of thing to it. So whoever roasted those things knew what they were doing. Good job. Bones Coffee has some unique flavors. Yeah, they're all over the place, aren't they? I love region-free multilingual games. All the multilinguals. There you go. Hasn't happened yet, but I also haven't had a house fire yet. What? Didn't have to some Switch games available in English.
Have you tried corn coffee? Corn made their own.
No, I haven't. I feel like it's just going to be infused with like inner turmoil and issues. I think even Green Day had a coffee too. Like, I'm not even joking. It must be easy to make a coffee. Why am I not doing this? Now, if you ordered like Green Day coffee, they gave you a little 45 album. I'm like, what am I going to do with that? Bean Day? Live music is finally back in my town. Live music. Hey, it's summer. There's probably going to be festivals and stuff happening. Hey, check your local listings for concerts and whatnot. I'm more of a I'll watch it on YouTube type person, but if you like to go out and deal with people and have loud things, there you go. Dun, 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 dun. Got cream brulee coffee that tastes good with a balance of sweet and some just after potatoes, one of the delicious flavors. Nice. Was it good? I heard it's great. Nice. But I like cold brews better. Cold brews are awesome. Yeah. That's pretty good, though. Live music altogether, it sucked. Yeah. Yeah, the Cove, man. That messed up a lot of concerts. But it's starting to come back. Finally. Greetings. Memes boy. What's up? How's it going? I'm on episode 5 of 6 of Pum'Kin community. It's really good so far. Liv has fixated and beautiful Foamy is. That makes me very upset because, I'm not that, I'm a very quiet person, but I don't look that good in real life. I'm very upset. I guarantee you there's some introvert out there who's just like, I'm super quiet and can't talk and I have problems communicating. How come I don't look like Comey? I'm going to complain about it. It's a cartoon. It's an anime. It's a fictional character. Take what you can out of it and just, maybe apply it to your life and break out of your shell, you schmuck. I would not want 100 friends, honestly. I don't want 100 friends. What am I going to do with that? I don't even have 100 friends on Facebook, bro. Those are barely people. What's up? Let's see. You found your Apple Watch. Now, can't find a charger. Throw it up in the sky during a rainstorm, maybe lightning will hit it and instantly charge it. That's what I try to do. Lost my charger and I found them stuck inside of something. Isn't that weird when your charger's like, where's my charger, bro? And it's like some weird place, like underneath an umbrella. And you're like, why is it here? It's a charming little anime manga. It is. I'm way behind on the mangas. I am so far behind on that. I didn't even get to watch season 2 of Comey Can't Communicate because I'm like, I'm not subscribed to it. I'm like, I'm not even on Netflix. Yes, I know I can get it elsewhere, but cameras at least like me. Seriously, they somehow make my skin look nicer than it actually is. Lucky. No, every time I'm on camera, look, you can see all the spots. It's crazy. Camera hates me. I just got to own it, man. At least I finally got around throwing out most of my trash in my computer bag. Hey, there you go. I am one of those people, too. I got a little backpack, and before I know it, it's like a week later. And for some reason, there's just all this garbage in there. And I feel like it's like I'm carrying around a trash can on my back. And I'm like, why is this? I got napkins in there. I got foldable cups. I got a knife and a fork for some reason. Why? It's weird. Dun, dun, dun. Also, if you do like Foamy Can't Communicate, the other one you should probably watch after that is Kimi ni Todoki. It's very, very good, very charming. So if you do like that, watch that. If you like that type. Slice of life. Kiminitodke? I don't know. It's on Netflix. It's also subtitled, so you might have to deal with that. I don't know if they did English dubs. Because I got it old school, bro. But it is very good. I actually, the supporting cast in that, there's also a live action of Kimi ni Todoki. The supporting characters in that are actually pretty good. They're in, you know, Foamy Can't Communicate as well, so it's like, you know. But they're well written. Kimi ni Todoki. Thank you. They put it in there. All I found folded as hard as a rock. What? Sabako. Yeah, there you go. You put her and Foamy in a room and just see what happens. Dun, dun, dun. You feel sleepy. Oh, this is why people have no dose for emergencies. There you go. If you want to cry, Anohana and a silent voice are really good. I can't deal with sad animes. I need some uplifting stuff where good stuff happens to good people. Bum, 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 bum. I need more coffee. Yeah. Do you think people drink more? You know what would be really good if we made coffee? You have each one shipped out with a random coffee card. I think that would be awesome. Dude, I would love to do that. Dude, come on, Pumpkin Guys coffee. You know, coffee card included. Like that one. This is where we had a problem where it kept turning her chest into pumpkins. So weird. Dude. I like that one because it's cartoony. You're like, what is this? This is the smallest cup of coffee I've ever had in my life. I can't drink this. Are you kidding me? I hate this coffee. And then we got Warrior Princess over here. I know what her main weapon is. She's dual wielding. Dual wielding again. Oh, God. AI, what are you mining? God. All right, that's better. Pumpkinhead. Never watch Your Line, April. Serious Waterworks. Yeah. No, I got a lot of those on a list of things to watch, but I know they're going to be sad. So I'm like,
them all with kawaii
hey!
hugs and treats.
Mr. Mays, welcome. Thank you for the raid. If you're a raider, we have follower only mode on because bots. Sorry. It's the only way to stop them. But hi, welcome everybody. Hey. Hope you're doing well. Dun, dun. Oh, dude, hilarious. You know, Japanese humor is a little weird, though. Sometimes it doesn't click. They're a little bit more slapsticky. Slapsticky? I don't know. It's a thing. Boom, 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 boom. I still got to catch up on stuff. Go.
Scum's Wish is an intense one about heavily reclusive introverts going about love the wrong way. It ain't optimistic, but there's a lot of introspection and self-loathing in between.
Oh, it's like your life. Oh, man. Those are good. I do like character growth animes as well. Like even Umaru-chan, you know, it was like the character was very bratty in the beginning, and then they started like getting a little bit better and being like, yeah, I'm kind of being a schmuck, you know? I don't know. I need character development in my cartoons. But not so much that it gets all bogged down and crazy. Doing good. Just finished Gears of War campaign on co-op with a little sassy. Ooh, nice. There you go. For those who don't know, Mr. May streams? Question mark? I didn't get an alert. What is wrong with Twitch, bro? No, I know they stream. It's just I don't know if they were streaming. I would assume they were streaming. You must have been streaming. Occasionally. Randomly even. Gears of War. Dun, dun, dun. Cool. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, didn't Megadeth do a Gears of War theme song? I feel like they did. Because I feel like it's stuck in my head where I'm like, Gears of War. Dun, 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 dun. Yes? Eh. Oh, they're doing a Gears of War series, aren't they? No, going back to Fallout and like game adaptations actually being good now. Dude, I think we might be in the golden age of game adaptations. You know how like Endgame was the golden age of comic book adaptations? Yeah. Yo. I think there's a possibility we could be in a renaissance.
Destroy them all with kawaii hugs.
Lil
and
Sassy,
trees.
thank you for the raid. What's up, Lil Sassy? You were playing Gears of War. I'm psychic. I know this.
Farron, Beyond Journey's End is also a good series that explores what happens after the big bad of the world has been vanquished.
Oh, is that going to be fun? That'd be good. Oh, well, you got to have some kind of antagonist, right? Got to antagonize somebody. That's what Twitter's for. That's the only reason Twitter's still around. They're the big bad of the world. They're like final boss. Like a Dark Souls, though. Till U-Bowl gets involved. Yeah. I don't think he's getting involved in anything, though. What? No, because that was the Dark Ages. You know, you had your U-Bowl movies and whatever. Plus, you had the Doom movie, the original Mario movie, and all that other stuff. But this is a good time for gaming because people are finally taking the genre seriously. Okay, this is going to be a double-edged sword, so bear with me on this. People are taking gaming as a serious genre now. It took a really long time, right? Because now you got multi-billion-dollar companies involved. Everybody's like, blah, blah, blah. Fallout series was good. What was the other one? People kind of liked Twisted Metal, didn't they? Dude, the Mario movie, the animated one, people liked. And I feel like if moving forward, God, if that Zelda movie is really good, which it should be, even the Sonic movies, like people generally enjoyed the Sonic movies. If that Zelda movie is really good, that's going to be like, oh, you guys are going to be in a really good spot for game adaptations, However, with that popularity does come the normies. And with the normies comes normal sensibilities, such as complaining about character outfits in Stellar Blade and such. So there's definitely going to be it's going to be like really, really good. And then it's going to start crumbling and getting annoying real fast. Kind of like how Marvel movies happened. So you're going to have like a really good, like 5 to 10 years of cool stuff. And then it's going to be watered down crap that everyone's going to be complaining about. I don't like this character because it's too overly this. This character is this. This character isn't really that. Then you're going to have the character changes and all this other...
The other downside is that the big AAA industry companies are now pursuing quarterly margin chasing and enforcing that on game developers, when there's no guarantee how good or popular a game will be, even if it's based on something
already popular. Yeah, dude, it's like, dude, who remembers the King Kong game that came out? It's like, we need this out. It's got to coincide with a movie. Hurry up. All right, dude. So we need a lot more time. They got like no idea what goes into a game. You ended up with this weird King Kong game that was like barely PS2 era quality. It was awful. It's awful. Call it. Let's see how it plays out. Yeah. I point and laughed at the normies. Yeah, well, the problem with normies is everyone seems to care about their opinion. Because there are a lot of them. So eventually you're just going to have people starting to complain about game adaptations like Fallout. It's too violent. There was so much violence. Do we really need our kids being... And then they're going to put a magnifying glass on gaming, which has been pretty good for the most part. But, it's people are starting to look at gaming and saying, you got to change this, change that. Yeah.
Don't forget that forgettable pirate game that was supposed to be the first quadruple A game, and it's worse than the good parts of AC Black Flag, which came out 5+ years ago.
Which one was that? Is that Skull and Bones? Skull and Bones? Skull and Bones, bruh. Exactly, Skull and Bones. All right. Yeah, that kind of fell off the map real quick. What? Pirating ship fell off the map? It's a very deep, flat Earth joke, you know? Like, you really got it's layered. So, yeah, ships fell off the Earth. Flat Earth. I'm still digging to find a connection. Okay, whatever. Forgettable game. Well, I forgot. I like literally everyone played it for about 7 minutes. Like even streamers were like, dude, Skull and Bones, it's finally out. Oh wait, this came out too. I don't know what it is. Skull and Boners. I'm sure there's a Steam title with that name. And it's probably has nothing to do with pirates. Probably has to deal with heads. Anyway, God. Golden Sun's world also has an edge. It's got an edge. Yeah, but you know what happens with edges. After a while, they get dulled. After continuous use. Oh, speaking of being dulled, Velma Season 2 came out. I didn't even realize that was released. Even IGN was just like, what the hell is this? Like they're just like, who's this for? What is this? I don't even understand. I got Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Oh, nice. Even video game publishers are insane. Square Enix and Tomb Raider. Thank you. Tomb Raider, Deus Ex, and their IPs, NFT. Yeah. No, it's going to be weird moving forward. Hopefully, here's what I'm trying to figure out. Here's what I'm trying to get into the psychologicalness of society. Nay, even normies. Okay, here's the thing, right? For people who grew up on video games, right? You figure once they get into the industry, you know, they start making their own games and stuff like that. And that's what they're at now. So, you know, say you were born in the 80s or something. You know, you're in your 30s now. You're probably in the game industry if you have an interest in that. You figure that we're kind of raised on harder stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like they would have more an edge about them. So to get into the gaming industry, stuff like that. But then maybe it's just not the AAA companies. Maybe there's this like weird committee of money people who are like, take this out, do this. Because I feel like gamers would want to make games for gamers and enjoy it. You know, they want to enjoy the process. They want to have fun and make just weird crap that's just edgy and off the wall. So I want to know what's happening through the development process that keeps neutering all these little ideas, you know, when it comes to AAA stuff where they, you know, tone this down, tone that down. And you could tell when you play a game that's been overly committed, as it were. You feel it. You sit down and it feels hollow, and it feels like when somebody was just about to throw a punch, they're just like, You know, whether it's in the dialogue, the action, or something like, it's like, oh, this is going to be. All right, let's go on with the story, guys. You know, it's got that weird vibe. Whereas an indie game, it's like they throw a punch, and it lands. You know, because they didn't have a bunch of people saying, hold up, break it up here, guys. Break it up. All right, hold on. Put on the boxing gloves. All right, and then everybody, you know, wrap yourselves in bubble wrap. If you guys are going to do this, let's do it safely. You know, that kind of thing. And I feel like we got to just weed the committees out of all this crap. But I think it's much like filmmaking. It's nearly impossible.
Radical ideas in games don't sell. Making games for gamers don't make dollar for big AAA co.
Yeah, but then we just end up with Madden over and over again and FIFA over and over again. Incremental improvements, but barely, you know? And it's like, there is a market for that, but maybe the market's not big enough, or maybe they just don't want to deal with the controversy of Twitter or whatever. I just want, like, you know what would have been really good? If the developers slash publishers of Stellar Blade, and I'm assuming Sony's the developer of Stellar Blade. So supposedly, if they're patching it and they had to censor it for like costumes or whatever, I would love for the developer, nay, Sony, to have the digital testicles to say, everyone go to hell. This was the creator's vision. This is what they want. If it's not for you, go away. There's other games we have. You know, play Last of Us, play God of War. I'm very upset that God of War is all beefy looking, and I'm just a little tiny pumpkin. I'm just saying, it's an unrealistic portrayal of the male body. You know, and all this other crap. They have a huge catalog of games. You know, Sony, you can take a stand. It'll be okay. It's not going to cripple your company. And in this case, if you take a stand on a game that really isn't that bad, it's not that great either. But, yo, I feel like the goodwill that gets put out to the gaming community that, you know what, you stand by your developers. That is going to be worth more than for future developers to go to your platform, as opposed to maybe Xbox, which would be like, yeah, do whatever you want, you know, or just do releasing stuff independently, you know, and therefore you're losing out on exclusives and all that other stuff. These companies need to take a stand and say, this is the vision the creator had. We are here to propel this vision, et cetera, et cetera. Well, you're a company. I'm going to boycott you, blah, 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 blah. All right, whatever, dude. Like, Sony is allegedly the reason Stellar Blade got censored. Dude, they're a Japanese company. Have you seen the stuff that comes out of Japan? What are you talking about, censorship?
Do you really think you should be having more caffeine?
Do you really think you should be asking me if I should have more caffeine?
I feel like you just want to see the cards, but I'll play the game. You never know what you'll get. No, that one's kind of nice. Slightly spicy, but nice. Go.
AAA companies are being held hostage by activists. It's a extortion kind of thing. It would be a shame if you got cancelled online like what Sweet Baby Incorporated was doing.
See, this one's really nice, but this was based on something we did, so that's nice. This was one of ours, chat. We did that. Nice. Okay. Yeah, like, when are we going to get over that? Where are these people who are just like, this is what we're making? You know? Like, especially activists. You know, dude, there's just so many other... Like, that would be... If I was Sony, I'd be like, look, there are plenty of real-world problems that y'all got to worry about other than this right now. Don't worry about Stellar Blade's costumes, okay? Don't worry about that. Bigger problems. If you can't differentiate between fiction and reality, go see a doctor. You know? You know what that's gonna... If I ever freaking push out a game, that's gonna be my warning screen. Warning. If you can't differentiate between fiction and reality, this game is probably not for you. Go seek professional help. Simple enough, right? But no company wants to take that stand. Are you saying that I have a diminished capacity to take, you know, reality and fiction seriously? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I am saying you are mentally inept to tackle any topic in the realm of fiction, okay? Because you have no idea what the concept is. People take things way too seriously, and it's getting tedious. Like my first, I just kind of just want to, and hey, chat, I'm not a spitter, but I would just want to spit on people like that. Just be like, go away.
If you want people to not worry about what is in a game, remove social media entirely.
Well, that's the thing. You don't even have to remove it. Just ignore it. You know, because like, social media is useful when it's useful. You know, don't release this version of Sonic in the movie because it's freaking terrible. Oh yeah, maybe listen to that. You know, oh, this game needs this is an issue in a game. We got to fix it because it's broken. Legitimate things. Don't worry about what a character looks like. Don't worry about the blood in a video game. Don't worry about the setting. The fictional characters, how they act, how they talk, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You know, and this is why Apu's no longer in The Simpsons, because somebody's like, ah, but it's a cartoon. Yeah, but shut the hell up. What? Hey, I'm Italian. I never had a problem with the mafia guys, huh? Yeah? Yeah? Where's that social justice now? Well, Italians don't count. That's probably what they're thinking. Whatever. What does pumpkin spit like? It's got a lot of seeds in it, and it's kind of gooey. What? Oh, you ever crack open a pumpkin? You shouldn't do that. It's a hate crime. Kind of like that. Go.
Mine want to stay away from the new Knuckles show. They're PG.
Why? What'd they do? What'd they do? What'd they do? You think Apu sucks? He was cool. He was like one of my favorite characters, dude. He was literally that dude that you saw at the Quickie Mart all the time, and he was just like, hey, buddy, you know? I've literally known people like that in real life. He was fun. Apu was the most successful of the Simpson characters. He had a career. Yeah, and basically in his what, native country, he was like super smart over there, right? But then he comes to America and nobody appreciated him. Both with publishers, even large studio developer, what C-suite, what or charts. Often people are not hired from within the game industry, but from other business roles where they had some severe business development, box product performance. That sucks. That sucks. How am I alive? I don't know. That's more of a biological question. I love Fat Tony and the Mafia. Should I shoot him gangland style or execution style? Listen to you hot.
We live in a world where virtue signaling is now more important than making a good product for people to enjoy. They rather look good on social media and ignore they are bleeding themselves dry to please people that will never be pleased.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You know, it's just like, I don't know when companies are going to, you know, realize that, because it's just like, you know, granted, there's a vocal minority of people complaining about stuff. And even if a topic trends, here's the thing about that, right? If a topic trends and, you know, oh my God, this has been retweeted, 15,000 times, it must be important. You know how easy it is to just say retweet, I'm outraged? I'm outraged too. Brr. Meh. People all day. Yeah. That's the extent of most of that goes. It looks like a lot of people are complaining because people manage to, you know, flick their thumb against the screen. Oh, outrage. Whatever. So that's the problem. You see something gets retweeted, like, you know, oh, dude, 100,000 retweets. We better change everything. No. Dude, I would need to be in the gaming industry, because I'd be that dude just saying, you know what? These guys. But dude, it got 100,000 retweets. What the hell do I care? But dude, public opinion is stupid. We got to change this. No, you know what we're going to change? We're going to change your job position if you keep looking at social media and take it as a serious bit of anything. We made a game. We like the game. Did you like the game making it? Do you like playing the game? Yeah, but social media. So you like playing a game. You like developing the characters. You like going through all this trouble to have all your work in this game. And now all of a sudden, because some fat-fingered idiot managed to press the retweet button, you're going to just back out on everything you've ever created. Yeah, but they're angry. Shouldn't you be angry? Right? Like, that would be my thing. Shouldn't you be angry, like, as game developers and stuff like that, that the public, quote unquote, outcry about everything you've ever done is all terrible, when people can't differentiate between fiction and reality, and they want you to change your work so it can make them feel better because they're virtual signaling. They're never going to play your game. They're never going to buy it. They're never going to buy one of your products ever. You are basically changing everything you've done. You're undercutting your creative staff merely so you can appeal to people who will never buy your product. Ever. Ever. Seems kind of stupid from a business standpoint. But we need bigger market share. Of what? Idiots? No. Get the hell out of here. It's Overwatch all over again, right? Yeah, exactly. Hey, Overwatch was great when it first came out, and then all of a sudden, like, all these weird little changes happen. I'm like, what the hell's happening here? Oh, there's a button that, oh no, blah, 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 you know, and it's like, yo, dude, you are freaking Blizzard, bro. You're going to worry, you just do what you do. But apparently you forgot how to do that. But think of the investors. And that's the other thing. You sit down with the investors. You guys want to make money? You guys like money, right? You like money? You like money? You like money? You like money? You're investors. Of course you do. You all like money, right? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a game that may, yes, it may garner some controversy. But you know what that means? Guess what? Articles are going to be written about it, right? You know what that is? Free publicity. You know, you're worried about this character and how they look in this game? Guess what? We can ratchet that up a little bit more and get more articles about it, more exposure, more news, more. You guys like the world basks in controversy. There's no such thing as bad publicity. We're going to make a whatever. What do they call those patches? The R18 patches or whatever for like games on Steam. The mature patch. We're going to make, you know what? We're going to make a mature patch for this game. All right? And you know what? We're going to charge even more for that as DLC. How do you like that? You like that? You like that? You like money? Hey. Go.
In the words of Eric Bischoff from CW, controversy creates cash.
Pretty much. Dude, that's the thing. And this goes back to all that crap that you see on YouTube, news articles, blah, blah, blah. All these little gotcha articles and stuff. These little, whatever, clickbait things. It's all based on controversy to get you over there. And it works. But apparently when it comes to gaming, everyone's just like, oh, don't do that. We don't want to have controversy. Well, why the hell not? That's what everybody clicks on. That's what everybody buys. That's what everyone's like, oh my God, dude, what's going on? I got to check this out. Retweet, re-like. Dude, I love this so because it's so controversial. Dude, you got to watch this video. Dude, there's a new costume for the Stellar Blade character. Dude, it's a DLC. It costs $20, but who cares? Look at it. They added better jiggle physics, bro. Yeah. Like, what the hell? And I thought art means no censorship. Dude, censorship's been going on forever. You ever see statues with certain bits covered up by leaves? Yeah. You know, because some dude was like, that statue's manhood makes me feel inadequate. Please cover it up. That's not my problem. You're a beep, you know? Hey, can we chisel that off? No, man. You know how much time I spent doing that little dangly bit? I had 7 people working on that. Oh, God, whatever. As far as bad publicity, one of the rare cases where Hasbro tried to kill opening game license around D&D, the entire internet flipped out and they pulled a complete 180. Yeah, there's that kind of thing. You know, Wizard of the Coast, when they were doing a D&D thing, they're like, oh, you know, it's not going to be what it like. Essentially, the rules were like open source, and they're like, we got to monetize this now. You know, I'm like, yeah, good luck with that. Pooh is one of the most beloved Simpsons characters ever created. Not only is a typical Indian stereotype because of the man is literally a successful, hardworking proprietor and has a beautiful wife and children. I've never understood the issue. Well, somebody made a little documentary, The Problem with the Pooh. That was it. They were very upset. Go to hell. Go.
People need to remember that they control the market with their wallets, not let the market control their wallets.
Yeah, well, dude, it's this constant back and forth between art and consumers where it's just like, oh, well, this is our vision. We don't like that vision, so we're not going to give you any money. Oh, maybe we'll change our vision a little bit because we need to eat. Yeah, you better do that. Okay, how do you like this now? Oh, that's pretty good. Here, you want some money? Okay. Yeah. Dude, it's been that for eternity. It's not going to end now, and it's not going to end 50 years from now. You know? Again, and yeah, outrage is good for certain examples, but there's a lot of real world crap that we can be focusing our outrage on, other than what character costumes are being worn. It's so pathetic, and I really, that's when I get to that point where I'm just like, this is just an abysmal display of misguided rage and, virtual signaling that we gotta save the world by making sure this fictional character doesn't dress too skimpy. The hell? Think of the children. I don't, and I don't care, because some games are not made for kids. That's this one. Not made for kids. It's made for a mature audience. Well, it shouldn't be. Why? Because it's gross. You're gross. So are your kids. They're gross. Look at them. There's boogers all over their hands. They're touching things. Gross. Thought the person was actually it's Speedy Gonzalez over again. Yeah, it is what it is. Whatever. It's old whining from people who are just blah. I need to be controversial so people can pay attention to me. Yeah, great. Now everyone hates you because you got a poo band, idiot. People are too stupid to focus on any real problems. No, because it's out of their control. I feel like, well, one, I have said this numerous times. I've overestimated the intelligence of collective society, ad nauseum. But people like to complain about stuff they might have control over, So complaining about a video game, complaining about, clothing, something in a movie. Oh, I'm so outraged. It gives them a chance to show that they're socially conscious, socially aware, and get to complain about everything, and get on their little high horse, about everything, and it makes them feel good, and that's the thing. It's all about caressing their own ego, I am so in tune with the world, man. I'm so socially conscious. Yeah, man. Dude, I did a thumbs down on Stellar Blade because, female characters shouldn't be portrayed that way. Meanwhile, they're just subscribing to like 12 different girls on OnlyFans who are just basically selling their bodies for clicks and views. Yeah. Worry about the fictional character, not the dehumanization that's happening to real people. Yeah, whatever. Let's get some coffee cards. God, ridiculous. People are ridiculous. Dude, you can't even argue with the hypocrisy of humanity that's just so astoundingly unmovable. It's like banging your head against a brick wall. Never changes and never does. So who cares? At this point, I'm like, whatever. Oh, dude, people are outraged. Okay. Here's the thing. If they start changing games based on people being outraged, I'm not going to be playing those games. I had a periphery interest in Stellar Blade, but one, after seeing the gameplay, it's not a game for me. Two, after hearing that Sony had to censor stuff, screw this game. I don't care. Creator, go indie and make your next game all the jiggle you want. Okay. Call it Booty Souls or something. Whatever you got to do. I like that one. I saw 4 hands. Yeah, AI doesn't know what to do with hands. It knows what to do with boobs, but not hands. It's so weird, right? You figure AI would focus more on that. Go.
Look, you wanted a rating in games, we said okay, but you still buy your kids a game that says M rating and complain about the game is too sexual or violent.
Right? That's what I'm saying. There are ratings. There are ratings in place. Dude, this game is not good. This is not good. Dude, there's ratings on movies. People still take their kids to see Deadpool, and they're going to do it again when it comes out. It's probably going to have a hard R rating, and people are like, all right, Jimmy, let's go see Deadpool. Oh my God, there was so much violence and cursing and sexual innuendo that I felt really awkward and stupid because you're awkward and stupid and you couldn't explain the jokes to your kid because I can't say that. Freaking grow up. Don't become a parent and then not parent, Like, come on.
It's all subjective. One of my friends had an OnlyFriends page. In a few years he was able to pay off his parents' home and put himself through nursing school. He no longer does that, but it allowed him to pay off debts and
graduate with no debt. Yeah, that is a rare case, right? Wow. Dude, there's so much money to be made in there. But it's like, you know, hey, not for nothing. We could be like not safe for work artists. They make probably 100 times more than we do now. But I think we could let AI run amok with the character designs as opposed to us investing real time. I just want to make goofy things for people. Yeah, so there is definitely a way to monetize that for the benefit of yourself. It's just whether mentally you can accept that moving forward, because not for nothing. I know in a fantasy world, it might be real cool for everybody to have a nurse that's been on OnlyFans or whatever, but I kind of don't want that, you know, but that's just me. Because there's a video log of where their hands have been, okay? Only friends or only fans? There's a place called Only Friends? Is that an actual thing? I don't know. You have to fill me in. What about the scary movie about Winnie the Pooh? Yeah, that happened. That came and went, and they're making another one. There are stupid people bringing their children to see even the Saw movies. What can you do about that, right? Come on. You know, you think people know how to read the MPAA rating system in 2024? Well, that's the thing. They got a phone. What is this rating system? They have a world of knowledge in their hands, yet refuse to look for the right knowledge.
I said only friends because Twitch is very iffy with the website.
Oh, okay. No, people go. We could discuss it. We're not sending people over there. Okay. Only friends would sound wholesome, right? You know, we're like, do you need a friend and you just want to hang out? I feel like that's what Twitch is. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd be fine with that. You know, it'd be the slice of life anime of websites. Thank you. Only friends evades filters like. Yeah, all them filters, huh? Which probably means this won't be on YouTube. Thanks. Well, I said it. They didn't. That's my fault. I did it. All right, I guess we can show all the cards now. I am very dehydrated. I feel very dehydrated. Have I had too much coffee or not enough? I don't know. Only funds? Only funds. That would be a good hedge management investment website. Only funds. What? It's like cash ogling. You know? Dehydrated. If that is what Twitch is, what is Twitter and YouTube? RPG. I feel like YouTube is more for people who like to kind of bicker, but Twitter is more for people who hate themselves and like to fight.
Only friends. You get that one guy on a site that has a 1,000 girls following him but won't date him. The ultimate friend zone site.
There you go. There you go. It's like your typical anime. Have all these girls around me, but just not dating any of them. Get electrolytes. Yeah, electrolytes. I used to tick off your parents at GameStop years back. Oh, tick off parents. GameStop years back because I had to warn them about the mature ratings of the system they bought for the kids. Games they bought for the kids. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they never looked it up, right? What does this mean? What's the M mean? What does M mean on a game? It means mature audiences. Well, what does that mean? Yeah, and then going back to this, and I know I'm repeating myself. Well, it means for mature players. Well, he's very mature for his age. Okay, is he drug dealer mature? I mean, is that his thing? Is he mature enough to survive a gang war? Because that's what he's getting into with this game. Is that mature? What? Is he mature enough for a war zone? Is that it? He's only 5. Okay, then. This game's not for you. Get SpongeBob's, whatever, Super Soak or something. Dun, 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 dun. Rated I for immature. Rated D for dirty. Dude, you can't even change the rating. Everything's spelt out in black and white letters, and apparently nobody can read. Even they're at this point in time, no issue should be an issue when it comes to ratings for anything, because they can literally say, hey, fill in a blank, whatever their assistant is or AI that they use. What is the rating and for this movie, and is it suitable for somebody of fill in a blank age? You'll get a response from your phone saying this is what it means, this is this, and it's probably not good for this. Okay. You don't even got to type anymore. Just use the words coming out your mouth. Fools. Modern Warfare 3 is supposed to be 17 and up. Yeah. Dude, that's the thing. And then you know what? When you're playing online, you just hear little kids yelling at you, calling you names. You're like, what the hell, dude? Dude, you shouldn't even own this game. Your mom shouldn't own this game, you piece of beep, 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 beep. Like, why am I getting accosted by like a 5-year-old? This is extreme physics. Yeah, that's the other thing. The weird little jiggly physics in games and stuff people complain about. I'm like, have you seen the jiggly physics of real ladies in real life? They're almost make gaming physics seem reasonable at this point. Literally, the human body grosses me out now, thanks to internet. Well, can your child handle whatever the insane classy posse might be singing about? Well, he does like clowns. We had one at a birthday party the last time we had a birthday. You imagine? Tell me there had to have been a bit where somebody hired a clown for their kid's birthday party and it was like the insane clown posse. It had to have happened, right? Bro. It'd be hilarious. Automod again. Yeah, it's just set to whatever. Shouldn't people under specific age playing those games get booted from online play? Technically, a lot of those services are 13 up for legal reasons. Yeah, but it's like the parents make the accounts for them. They're like, yeah, go play online. That's usually what happens. Go play it online. Go play online. Go play with your friends. Yeah, try enforcing it. Yeah, that is kind of a thing. Everyone's just like, oh, yeah, I'm totally like over 13 years old. And they're like 2. My parents were strict about ratings. I had to convince them for me to play T-rated games. Oh, God. You imagine that? I had to prove myself that I'm not being in it. I could play the mature games. It's not hard, people. Yeah, people don't, whatever. I don't know. I feel like in this day and age, parenting could be simpler because you have all this technology at your disposal. But I don't know. Maybe I'm out my brain. I don't know. I'm just a little pumpkin that drinks way too much coffee. I know nothing. Our ad's actually running. Ooh. We'll just do this in easy mode. Yeah, there we go. I've literally been off for 2 hours, and I'm like, I did not even think that would be possible today. I'm just changing my hands, chat. I'm going to be in easy mode. Dun, 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 dun. All right, these coffee cards have been pretty tame. Ad breaks now? Come on, bro. I thought it was over. All right, you know what we're going to do, chat? I don't know, I'm going to resituate so we can do something fun. All right, but I'm going to do an end scream for people on, yeah, it doesn't even matter. Never mind. Like
Timmy and his new hammer is hard at work while cooking his Denver omelet with the leftover grilled peppers, bacon, with a side of raspberry jam English muffin.
That's a lot. There's a lot going on there. That's a lot. I had a spoonful of hummus for lunch with a rice cake. And I gave most of that to the cat because the cat gets like crack eyes. Like she gets dinner plate size eyes anytime there's something crunchy. So I give her a little piece. That was my lunch. Don't flaunt your wares. All right, we got an ad break. Let me be right back. I'm going to do a couple of things, resituate, get an easy mode, and then we're going to look at stuff. Let's go.
Holy flip! It's Susie June! Finally! Dude, it took us forever to track you down. Phone book, Ouija board, all useless. Dude, people think you're dead. You're a ghost. Like after your roller derby team broke up because of the pandemic and your sneaker deal fell through? Dude, you just disappeared. No one's heard from you in years. Not that anyone did when you were in the public eye anyway. Explain! Oh, no, dude, she just decided to stop talking to people one day because no matter what she said, people always seem to take it the wrong way. And if I remember correctly, the last word she actually spoke was, I don't speak because no one listens. Or something like that. Essentially, people became too emotionally sensitive for her to even talk to logically anymore. So, you know what? She just stopped trying. Oh, vow of silence, like a chocolate monk on roller skates. So, this is it, huh? You just decided to delete all your social media accounts, move to an island so obscure that you really have to zoom in it on a map to see it, and grow your hair out? Yeah, her posters had no face. Where did her face come from? Dude, she always had a face, okay? Her hair just covered it. And not for nothing, that really worked to your advantage. Not only did it create an air of mystery about who you were, but, yo, there are no recent photos of you from, like, the last decade at least. Are you sure she always had a face? Pretty sure. Unless she's a ghost! Boo! Ah! Oh, by the way, Pilsy and I moved into your beachside hut. I now live in your shoebox. Don't worry, we're not gonna blow up your spot. Frankly, we're kind of done with humanity as well. So, as long as the rest of the people on this island aren't complete idiots, we should be good. I'm gonna go unpack my stuff, pick up some cream cheese on the way home. Oh, also, it better be good cream cheese, okay? Not the generic stuff, right? It has to be creamy, cheesy cream, okay? Nothing less. Seriously, get the good kind. I hate having to clean up blood. Now I'm living on an island with a roller derby girl who doesn't do that anymore. But now she has 2 squirrels. And that's the theme of the show, in case you didn't know.
Hey, Grandpa, I need to go to the toy store.
We were just there an hour ago.
Yeah, but I need some new Bylanders.
I just bought you 3.
Yeah, but I need 8.
Why?
Because there's only certain areas in the game that I can get to with the other elemental characters.
You know, I don't get it. I just thought they were like little statues.
No. You put each figure on the portal, and then you get to use them in the game. But I only have the life, wind, and undead elements, and I need earth, fire, magic, tech, and water to access all the stuff in the game.
So, even though the game came with 3 figures, you still need another 5 to finish it?
Basically, yeah.
Jeez. Now I know why they call them Bylanders. Because you gotta keep buying them.
I want the Scorchy dog.
Oh yeah, and Foamy wants Scorchy Dog. He's rare, so we have to get him on eBay or Amazon.
I want the Scorchy dog.
Yeah, and how much is that?
He's only $83. And I also wanted to get Ninja Chick. She's also kind of rare, but she's a giant and can lift up rocks and stuff, and she's only like $50, so that's kind of a deal if you think about it.
Oh, wow. What a deal.
Woo! I'm gonna go get my coat.
I'm not buying you any more toys today, all right? Or this week. Use the ones you have.
But I won't be able to finish the game.
Yeah, well, you know, life is filled with disappointments.
I'll hold my breath.
Go nuts. You know, the interesting thing about holding your breath is you eventually pass out before you die. So, technically, it's just like a forced nap. I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah, Bylander Switch Force is coming out this fall, and I need to buy all 18 figures because they're interchangeable and create a multitude of various superpowers. So start saving. And we need to buy 60 bags of potato chips so we can send away for the special little sidekicks. They don't do anything in the game, but they're really cool.
Not gonna happen.
Oh yeah? Well, Icefall! Icefall! Icefall.
You know, I don't even know what that means. Pick up these ice cubes and go to your room.
See, I almost didn't curse in that sentence. That was pretty good, right? That deserves a Bylander, right? Right? No? Okay.
There we go, back. All right. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting, chat. Hey, I ate a coconut-covered date. A singular date. One date. It's the only date I've had in years. And I got more coffee. So let's do that. And then there's that one. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, where'd my pen go? Ah. Okay. I found it. Chat. You want to see something cool? You want to see something cool? This is the looking at crazy crap segment of this, all right? How many here like Elden Ring? You know that game Elden Ring? It's like Dark Souls, but not quite Dark Souls. It's, J.R.R. Martin Souls. It's a game. Well, apparently they got a super high-end collectible coming out for those who have an extra ton of money. Because if you ever wanted, not beachfront property, apparently, but apparently my capture card's not working. So let's hold that thought. Yo, what the hell, dude? Bro? Oh, this is disappointing. All right, let's see what happens. There you go. Thank you. That was weird. The Elden Ring Arm of Millennia. It is literally a life-scale arm. It is a whole arm from Elden Ring. A whole arm. Yeah, that Windows update just messed up weird, bizarre things. Dude, it really did. It okay, capture card's not going to work now. Why? No reason. Oh, the sound's not going to come out of your computer anymore, so whatever. Why? No reason. Dude, the whole arm. All right, it's a little pricey. And this is like EU monies. But, bro, it's a whole arm. This is life-size. Life-size. It's a one-to-one replica. All right, here's the thing. I'm not an Elden Ring guy, but even I can admit this is a really cool prop. Look at that. Look at that hand. It's like pet me on the head. Look at that. Good pumpkin. Who's a good pumpkin? I am. Thing. Guess the cost. It's an arm. Oh, come on, dude. That's super highly detailed. That's kind of nice. I have no idea where I would just put an extra arm. Yeah, but so that exists. I thought it was cool. I figured to let you people know for people who have an extra $500. Apparently this is pre-order now. Available in 216 days. 206. Dude, this is like a pre-order for like almost a year ahead. That's like 2/3 a year, bro. Get back to me. No. And a place to display it. How long until someone uses it to... No, that's weird. Don't make it weird. Don't make... I could see if it was maybe an arm from the girl with the 4 arms. I'm sure there's weird fanfic about that. Internet, stop ruining characters. God, there's always something. The internet takes everything and makes it a little bit weirder. It doesn't need to. But we got another thing. Okay, another game thing. We got another game thing. How many here people know about the Persona games? Persona! Yeah, I still got to finish this. 1, I got to start them. 2. Metaphor. Refantazio. That sounds very Italian. I like that. Hey, it's the Refantazio over there. That's a metaphor. Here's what comes in each edition. They have editions. Look at that. They're all expensive. Look, the PS5, the Xbox, they're all real pricey. But you do get a soundtrack. You get an art book. But look at it, dude. Hold on, I don't know where it's going to take me. Oh, God. I hate clicking from one place to another. Dude, I don't trust any link from anybody anymore. Boom. All right, let's see what's in this big pile of thing. All right, you got your base game. Now, is that an actual disc? Does it come with a disc? Because it says base game. That varies. Steelbook. Oh, it's got an asterisk. It's got an asterisk next to the steelbook. Oh, jeez. Oh, what's the asterisk? It's all gibberishy. I can't read that down there. It's too small. What's the asterisk? What's up?
Atlas is one of the best companies for collector's editions with physical swag.
That's what I'm saying. You're familiar with the Persona games. This person, so by the creator of Persona, you can tell by the style. Boop. So, all right, here's the thing. You got your base game, your steelbook with got a little, oh, is that just is that an asterisk or is that like it's a is steelbook a registered trademark? Like nobody else can say steelbook. Book of Steel. There you go. I've made all that little R in a circle stuff null and void, you pricks. Soundtrack. I do love me a soundtrack. Look at that. I wonder if they're gonna have like really good Persona like soundtrack. Though some of the Persona songs, it's hit or miss. Depends. Metal book. Case of Steel. You got metallic pins, you got an art book, you got a sticker sheet. Nobody ever uses the sticker sheet. Like, if I ever get a collector's edition, I'd feel really bad if I start using the stickers and putting on, like, my marble notebook or something. You know? Kingdom of Acronia cloth map. Ooh, cloth map. See? Something for the moths. Nice. Let's see. Custom and battle background set DLC voucher. Oh, good. I got a voucher. Atlas 35th Anniversary Digital History Book plus Atlas 35th Digital All-Time Best Soundtrack. Interesting. Costume and battle background set. This set, what is it? Look at it. You know, here's the problem with main protagonists being guys. Okay. Because here's how they dress guys. Look at this. Shirt, suit, other suit, fancy suit, kind of royal-ish looking garb, fancy flamboyant shirt, and then whatever it is, cosplay weekend. Okay, there's not a lot of options for guys out there. Now, if this was Stellar Blade, there'd be like 500 different costumes you could choose from. Just saying. All right, well, that's kind of cool. Dude, they got a history. History of Atlas, dude. That's kind of cool. Don't know if I need to be spending $150 on that. That'd be a no. This is going to be on PC, because I'll just get it on PC. As much as I like physical collections and stuff like that, I feel like I just got to opt for a digital world at this point. Merely for space, bro. Oh, man, the regular game coming out is going to be $70. Oh. Oh, cool. You can get it on Steam? Nice. Cool. All right. And this I feel like every Scooby-Doo fan is justified. Here. Velma Season 2 review. It's no mystery while Velma's latest adventure falls flat. Yeah, so I think people are coming together and recognizing that this is actual garbage. Good job. Pretty good, right? Oh, don't put a pentagram in there. Not even Satan can save this show, okay? Oh, man. What are you going to do? Dude, nobody liked it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't even care. I was about to go through the article and read to see if there was anything remotely interesting, and now I'm just like, I don't give a crap. I don't care enough about it. Where's all the Stellar Blade quote-unquote controversy that was happening? Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Ah. Tips and tricks, blah blah blah. Oh, of course, IGN's got their whole walkthrough for just about everything here. Stellar Blade outfits. See, there's literally the tab that everyone probably cares about. Let me just turn off this auto playing garbage that they usually have. 35 out. There's 35 outfits? Are you kidding me? Okay, so let's see. Everyone's complaining. Okay, for the Stellar Blade thing, I don't know. Look it up if you have any interest in there. You got you know, little character things there. Look, this is a costume. This is a costume. Right? Whatever. I've seen worse on Steam. You see, you got maps. You got this one. What is it? This is like just, I've seen worse than Dead or Alive. It's a costume. Another costume. God, this is, I'm not going through all this, but essentially everyone's complaining about costumes for whatever reason. Again, they don't look terrible. I've seen worse elsewhere. I've seen cosplay streamers wear stuff more revealing. Okay, so you know, again, going back to the fictional world, whatever. I can't. It becomes a tedious thing to just keep talking about it. You know, nothing compared to the Tekken volleyball game. Yeah, what was it, Tekken? No, that was Dead or Alive, right? The volleyball game. But you know, everyone would argue, well, you know, that was a different time. You know, gaming has evolved and our sensibilities have changed greatly. No, here's the thing about human nature. Human nature, right, likes attractive things. Okay, this is human nature is like, damn, that's nice. Very rarely you'll have that person to be like, this is very artistic. There's a particular beauty within the female figure that is sometimes catchable, whatever, that cannot be conveyed in mere art. You know, that kind of thing. So you have your artsy version, and then you got your horn dogs kind of thing, which is your general populace. So whoever's looking at this and is feeling bad about that, it's like, I feel like that's more of a personal inner thing. But, you know, at the end of the day, it is a fictional character, so who really gives a crap? Oh, good. Too much skin, cover her up is what I hear. What? Think you're turning Japanese? Why would it be turning Japanese? It's a Korean game. The creator was Korean. At least from what I understand. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, just some of the weird things. So I just like some cool characters in the game, whatever. Yeah, I'm just skimming the background here to get rid of all the garbage that I do not care about. Yeah, that was pretty much it with that. What do you mean Tarantino reportedly abandons the movie critic? What? Is that an actual thing? Quentin Tarantino suddenly abandons the movie critic after an apparent change of heart. What does that mean? What does that mean? Dude, you don't have change of heart. You don't do that. In a stunning move, director Quentin Tarantino has reported to decide not to continue the movie critic, Deadline reports. Instead, Tarantino will reportedly be going back to the drawing board to decide what his final movie will be, leaving the movie critic alongside his numerous other ideas that never really came to fruition. Why? News of subsequent collaboration of IGN has reached out to Sony Pictures. Star Brad Pitt. After a change of heart, according to Tarantino, it was originally intended to be based on a real-life writer whose reviews were a cross between early Howard Stern and what Travis Bickle, Robert De Niro's character in Taxi Driver, might be if they were a film critic. I would love to see that. What? Okay. The film underwent various rewrites through 2023, which reportedly delayed production. Then suddenly Tarantino apparently decided to pivot and move on. It's certainly not the first time Tarantino has dropped an idea that he has touted. Various ideas floating with from. Okay, let's see. Other seeing the third Kill Bill movie, which apparently abandoned, and an R-rated Star Trek. There's still a chance that Tarantino will return to the concept as he did with The Hateful Eight. But for now, it seems like he's moving on to other ideas. I feel like this is going to be an idea he's going to give to somebody else and then complain he didn't do it right. Because he promised he would only do so many films before retiring. He might as well just admit he isn't ready to retire. Dude, you can just keep making movies. Nobody cares. Nobody's going to hold you to, oh, I thought you were going to, oh, Quentin, I thought you said you're only going to make 10 films. What is this now, an 11th film? You're a liar. To that, I would say, go to hell. Like, literally. I thought you were only going to make 10. Yeah, 10 times 10. Suck it. Like, that's just so stupid to me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any creator should give limits upon themselves unless it's a deadline, where you're like, you want a deadline so you can get yourself going and actually do a thing. Indie showcase. There was an indie showcase for Nintendo. Oh no, we already saw that. God, dude, it must have been slow. They ain't be nothing to talk about here with this news garbage. What the hell? Give me a second. I'm looking at a thing. Oh, God, that was loud. Wow. Dude, I'm glad that... Yo, IGN's got to not have autoplay for their videos because their levels of volume are astoundingly loud and obnoxious. You know what? I'm just going to turn off that tab. I don't even look at it anymore. God. Oh, my God. Dude, that was loud. It hurt my ears. Yeah, I was looking at a thing and then I changed my mind. Let's see. Maybe John Lovitz will get the critic and use his web series character in the role. He has a web series? I have no idea what John Lovitz is actually doing. The last time I saw him, he did, God, what did he do? He did, like, an impersonation of that politician that constantly lied but kept getting caught. And he was, like, on, God, what was it? Jimmy Fallon or something like that? I forget. That was, like, years ago. Well, last year, I think. You have to narrow that down. Yeah, the one with the glasses. Boris Johnson? I don't even really remember. Critic was a Flash series, and then he got a cameo on The Simpsons as Jay Sherman. Character critic. What do you mean Flash series? I know the critic. The critic was actually animated. It wasn't like a Flash animation. Did they do like a web series? Tarantino is an oddball. He refuses to use digital film. He swears by celluloid, which does have merit since it forced him to be careful with his shots. He wants a female editor for his film. Weird. Why would it matter? DeSantos. There you go. DeSantos. That was it. Yeah. I'm going to go. See you next time. There you go. Steampunk Chick. Thanks for being here. I appreciate. It was continued in Flash for about a year or two after the TV one ended. No, I didn't even know that. I feel like they should definitely bring back the critic because there's just so much out there you can criticize right now. But I feel like there's so many YouTubers that are doing more obnoxious takes on things that anything churned out by an actual studio would kind of softball a lot of stuff because they don't want bad blood for business. So I feel like it would do, like, because the Critic, they had like made up movies for parodies of actors and stuff like that, that they would kind of tear apart and say, oh, it's terrible, blah, 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 blah. And that was funny in and of themselves. But if they tackled real things, it would actually be more hilarious. Kind of the way Beavis and Butthead would kind of tackle certain songs or, music videos back in the day. And then they moved on to like reality TV and stuff. And I was just like, I can't even watch reality TV, even if somebody's making fun of it. Because I find it just to be such a brain rot that I'm just like, oh. Streaming killed the YouTube star? No. YouTube is doing fine. It's streaming that's dying because, like, nobody even bothered. People just grab clips from streaming services and use them for their own YouTube channels. That's all it is. We're all just clips to people, man. We're all just clips, dude. Don't. What the hell? I'm trying to think what I'm doing here. I'm just looking at the. I'm literally doing stuff off the screen. Let me just put the cards up because I could have more coffee too. Gonna have more coffee. See, that's the jiggly one again. Why'd that one come back again? Dude, these things are supposed to be on random. Come on. Gross. God, see, I'd even browse through Steam. Get that off there. Thinking about browsing through Steam to see what's out there, but wow. Up. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking about trying. I might try a game. I could try a game, chat. I don't know. Don't. Boom, 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 boom. Just waiting for my jaw to click back in place. Don't ask me why. It's a weird thing. What? Good as it's gonna get. Terrible. Oh, bro. Dude. Yo. All right, no, I gotta show this. Boop. Look. I share my new acquisition, Alita, on VHS Hi-Fi from Quality Films of Chile. Dude. Like, literally, my eye went straight to the artwork because I was like, dude, that's unique artwork. I was like, oh, damn. Dude, somebody got this. Somebody got that. Somebody owns this now. It is VHS. Look, it even had to say high quality animation video. Angel de Combate. I don't know. That's kind of cool, though. Dude, just for the box art, that's pretty nice. I like that. That's some cool box art, bro. Not a critic. Yeah, his whole thing was like, it stinks. Simpler times. You could just say something stinks. Don't. Where do you even find stuff like that? Strange. Oh yeah, I got a question. Hey, this was a thing. The odd era of Elvis sightings. Do people still see Elvis anywhere? That was what drew me to Alita as well. Yeah, it's kind of unique for a manga at the time slash anime, because at least that's what I remember about it. Because it was like a comic book I stumbled upon sometime from the '90s. Or was like, they do. People still see Elvis somewhere. How is that even possible? That's like people saying Tupac is still alive. Yeah, I feel like more people now are just like, yeah, no, Tupac is still alive. You know? But Elvis was, Elvis. So, but I mean, at a certain point, how old would they be now, assuming they were alive? You would have to know who Elvis is to see him. I think a lot of people know who Elvis is. Nearly 90. So, okay, yeah, hypothetically, there's going to be a point where nobody's going to see Elvis because even if he was still alive, he'd be dead. Right? So, thank you. Latest Elvis report in a wiki search was in January of 2024. People are still seeing Elvis in 2024. Bro. Dude, what? Was he, using a walker? What's happening? Like, I don't understand that. Because that's what it's like, okay, because I'm assuming these were from, I wouldn't even know when. Maybe, when was the height of the, can't read that.
Elvis lives through necromancy?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get that crazy about it. Like, I can't really read it. What year do you think this was? Like 1990s or something, this newspaper? I almost want to say it's like the 90s or something. He died in the late 70s, 77, I think. Yeah, so it's like, I just find it weird because at a certain point you're going to be like, okay, Elvis has to be dead. Like he legit has to be dead. He was 42 and alone. Okay, at 42, right? 42 years old. When he died, assuming it was, I'll even round it up to 1980. Okay? Because then that would be an extra, you tack on, what? Another 44 years. So he would be 86, assuming he died in 1980. Right? So, yeah. He would be 86 if he was still alive, if he died in 1980. So tack on another 3 years, the dude's 89, right? Would be at least 89. Let's say 90. Clearly, in the end of days of Elvis, he was not in a physical shape for somebody to probably live to be in their 90s. Elvis's birthday is 1935. For some reason, my brain will not math that, but I just mathed all the other things. I don't know why. So 89, I would be right. 89. I literally can't math that. Yes. Oh, there I get it. Yeah, okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, I should have done that. I'd be like, okay, if it's 1935, 100 years from now, that would be, blah, blah, blah. And then take 10 after that. And then, all right. Yeah, so basically, bro be 90. And there's still sightings of him in January. When he died on the crapper because of heavy drug use. And yeah, that isn't conducive to living a long life. Unless you're Keith Richards. Keith Richards is this weird anomaly to basically everything. Everything. Found an old Sears catalog. Leah and Selena. That's it. That's the post. Okay. I don't know, weird television. Some guy with weird hair. Stevie B. Stevie B suing his barber is what Stevie B should be doing. Oh, God. You kids don't know how difficult it was to listen to music back in the day. Keith Richards, what? Got it reported he got all his blood replaced at least twice. You can do that? You can replace all your blood? Maybe there is something to vampirism. Bro, I didn't know that was a thing. Dude. Where do I do that? I want some fresh blood, chat. I just didn't think they would do that. And how do they filter one out to the other? I don't remember who said it, but or it's how we decorate space, then music is how we decorate time. That's pretty good. I like that. Only the mega rich can do it. So it's like blood dialysis. Why? How come the mega rich can do it? I want new blood. I want brand new shiny blood. Okay, because here's the thing. Hypothetically, right? Let's science this. Say you take the blood of somebody, say you're like 50. And you get some fresh new blood from somebody who's like in their 20s. A whole body of blood, right? You got brand new blood, shiny new blood. That blood, you think would be healthier, right? Like it would have more, cells in it. More some kind of like, is that a thing? Does that work? And maybe that would help rejuvenate the body in a way. Maybe vampires are onto something, It's called blood doping. Really? That's a thing? I didn't even think that was a thing.
Lol, remember how long blood stays alive? Less than 3 months, lol.
Oh. Well, then it's probably not worth it, right? Dude, that's just weird. I almost want to look it up, but I feel like I'd be put on a watch list or something. Weird. Blood doping is how some Olympians tried to win gold, but they got found out eventually. Really?
Lance Armstrong, who cheated by blood doping back in the day.
So that's a thing. Okay, so then what are the benefits of doing that? Like now I'm curious because I'm just like, this is the first I'm hearing of having a full body blood transfusion. It's a matter that generates the blood, not the heart nocturne. Like 90% of Americans aren't on a list already, right? Placebo? Healthier blood in life? Like is it? Is it though? In Keith Richards' case, it let him clean his system of what was already, taken? Oh, yeah, I could see that with him. It's probably just so much stuff in there, but go look it up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, I guess.
Erythropoietin increases the amount of oxygen in the blood, but it also makes it thicker. It's naturally made in the body, but you can inject more.
Inject. Couldn't you just take in a few deep breaths? I got more oxygen in my body. How'd you do that? I breathed. People don't breathe a lot. All right, chat. I got a question. Well, Reddit's got a question. What do you missed most about Blockbuster? I'm not quite sure I miss a lot about Blockbuster. I don't even remember them having Blu-rays at Blockbuster. Bubsy 3D? That's what I missed, dude. Bubsy 3D. Specifically Blockbuster or rental stores? I would think just rental stores, because whoever posted this probably never had a mom and pop shop. Good new film releases, unlike today. Well, there was a lot of crap back then, too, Not for nothing. There was a lot of crappy movies that got released, Half the horror movies that we probably watched growing up as kids were pretty terrible, and we're just looking at them through, like, nostalgic eyes. Or even if we go back and revisit them, we find them fun because they're campy. But they probably didn't come out, like, out of the gate as really good films. Like, oh my God, that was so cool. Maybe, I don't know. Blockbuster had Blu-rays. I bought a bunch when they were closing back in '09. Really? Because I stopped doing rentals by then. Like, there wasn't anything I really wanted to rent. And that's when I think we started doing Netflix, honestly. Because I was like, wait, there's no late fees and I can just have them shipped? They're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay.
I missed freedom. Cause killing rental pushed the lost sale myth, which also infected games.
Mm. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the concept of like lost sales with rentals or whatever, I mean, streaming does that technically. I mean, yeah, but you're getting like a fraction of what you would have made on physical media. You know, whether it's music or movies, it's like how much money are you making on somebody streaming a movie? Like nothing. You know, so renting, it's like it's something. You know, I know the streaming killed off Blockbuster, but what's also killed our pay-per-view movies as well. Yeah, dude, just pay-per-view movies and stuff like that now, it's God, everything hits streaming so quickly. It's just like if you're slightly patient, it doesn't even matter. And if you're impatient but don't care about any creative people making money, then you just torrent stuff. Don't do that. Um, like basically day of release. And I feel like the whole pandemic thing too kind of pushed that really far in advance, where it was like, Mulan came out in the theaters, the live action remake, and it was like nobody went to the theater, so they're like, oh, just put it on a streaming service. They put everything on a stream service. And then before you know it, like all these new movies were coming out on streaming services, and then that kind of ruined theaters for a little bit. And now people don't even bother going to the theaters because they're like, wait a month. It'll be on a service in a month. Yeah. I think rental movies are still great because they'll run smoothly due to not needing internet. Yeah, there is that, and getting a movie like a Blu-ray, especially, is definitely the quality's better. We talked about bit rate, compression, package, unpackaging, that kind of thing when it comes to streaming stuff, and I don't know. There's just something really nice about putting in a movie and just watching it and having it be nice and crisp. Boop. You're dead, Blockbuster. You were cool when you were around, bro. Power Rangers Zero, 1996. Yeah. U.S. Acres. Yeah, I don't even remember the dog. There was a dog in this? I don't even remember the dog.
I remember having to wait for a movie to come out on VHS after it was in the movies. 6 months to a year later, depending on the popularity of the movie.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That was, like, back then, that was rough. Because it was like, that was the whole thing. And it's like, because usually what would happen is a movie would come out in a theater, people would like it, then, if you were lucky, it would hit rental places, and then there might be a home video release. But unless you knew somebody who could like record VHS tapes, not everybody had a VHS player or recorder. You'd have to find like a bootleg copy somewhere or whatever. It was crazy. It really was, but things have gotten so, I guess, quick now that you're just like, whatever. I miss when people put the importance on stuff, if that makes any sense. And like for my own personal interests of looking at things, I'm kind of getting more nostalgic for physical stuff, whether it be media, comic books, weird cards, or something like that. Because everything's gotten so digitized over the years that it's just like everything's either in the cloud or stuck on a hard drive. And for me, it's like I'm still one of those idiots that likes cracking open a vinyl CD or whatever and just going through the liner notes, looking at the big pictures. But now they don't even bother putting that kind of effort into packaging anymore. So you don't really have a lot of stuff happening there. It's quite literally like, oh, here's that weird little insert of the cover, and that's it. Every once in a while, you come across an album where they actually, put effort into it, but What are you going to do? The times they are changing. That was Wii U and 3DS from Nintendo. Oh, those stores shut down. They're gone. Oh, yeah, and the Xbox 360 storefront is going to be shutting down, I think, in June. So keep that in mind. That's going to be kind of, no manuals in video games either. Yeah, that bothers me. Like, and you know, here's the thing, because like most people, if they're going to buy a game, it's probably going to be a Nintendo game. Those, even if you're whatever, they tend to retain their value. But even a lot of those don't have any inserts or anything. You know, just there's no little instruction booklet because, you know, if you're lucky, they put a QR code on the inside. Oh, you need an instruction manual? Just get it online. You're always looking at your phone anyway. But, you know, on the upside of that, it's kind of like, you know, they're saving a lot of ink. They're saving a lot of paper. But then that cost just goes on to servers and all that other BS. So there's always a downside. No matter what you try to do, no matter how you shift things, there's always a downside to something. But what are you going to do? Dun, dun, dun. And the Switch shop. Not the Switch shop. Switch shop is fine. The Nintendo DS shop and a Wii U shop. I think those are gone. They're all gone, man. They used to be there, and now they are no longer. The themes would have the game music. Now I only have what? Team Rocket. Blasting off again. Coffee. Now let's see what weird crap pops up on this thing. My random ain't that random on this, man. I always have this problem. Chat, I need to find a there's a lot of baggage there. I need to find true random, whether it's with music players or slideshows and OBS. I need a true random, meaning it plays stuff truly randomly but doesn't repeat. See, like this one we saw earlier. Why is this here? The whole point of this update for OBS was it's supposed to go through basically all the cards and not repeat. I think that was a large latte one. That was one of the large latte ones. I can tell. Let's see. Yeah, loop, randomized playback. Yeah, that's pretty much all it. Like, what's the problem, bro? Ugh. Sorry, I was just looking at settings. Yeah, most shuffle is just algorithmic patterns. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It shouldn't. And you know what? There should be a smart, and I always say this with music, there should be a smart random. Because AI has access to everything. So what I want AI to be able to do is if I'm playing random music, okay? And I hit shuffle, I do not want two songs from the same artist back to back, even if they were in another band, okay? If I'm playing Husker Du, I don't want it followed up by Sugar and or Bob Mould. If I'm playing Morrissey, I don't want it followed up by the Smiths, all right? That's what I'm talking about. I want it to be able to be smart enough to know when I'm playing something and I don't want to hear it again. I don't want Alice in Chains followed up by Mad Season. All right? I don't want Soundgarden followed up by Audioslave. It's just more Chris Cornell, okay? I don't want Rage Against the Machine followed up by Audioslave. All right? This is what I want. Doesn't take AI to generate a decent random. I mean, come on, right? That's what bothers me in this day and age. I still feel like there's these archaic little hang-ups that we have that I kind of wish we would get over. You know? Like technologically wise, but more importantly, mentally. You know? In the case of Stellar Blade. Dude, there's a butt. Yeah, okay, whatever. Well, you don't have one? Is that what offends you? You don't have a butt?
Then you'd have to have true random because it would have to recognize the connections between bands and members that modern computing cannot do yet.
It should be able to do it. It should be able to do it. Basically, it takes a music library. It would just basically fan out, look. I feel like this would be simple, especially with like web crawling AI and crap like that. Basically, you get a library together and you say, okay, do you want to not play songs back to back by same or similar artist? You know? So basically, anything that has A, B, or C in it, you just wouldn't play that. I'm not going to pick Bob Mould because he was in like 3 different bands. So you wouldn't play Husker Du next to Sugar, next to whatever. And then AI would be able to fan out because there's plenty of databases out there to say, okay, this person was in this band, and this band. Because all that stuff is logged and somewhere, whether it's Discogs, Wiki, whatever the hell. You know, and then it would, you know, if you're playing, it'll play Bob Mould and then maybe something by Grant Hart. Like, but not Grant Hart and then Nova Mob. But then not Grant Hart and Husker Du because they were both in the same band. You see what I'm saying? They should be able to gather that information and be able to do that. That shouldn't be a problem. You know? If they can tell me, you know, if I can basically say, show me a list of movies that have fill in the blank actor in there, Michael Keaton, it's going to give me a whole list. So what's the problem? Just reverse that and tell it not to, you know? You need a database of association. That's the internet. That is the database of associations on each title. You know, basically, if the name's the same, then don't play it.
I respect the desire is logical, but I don't want to give something else to an internet requirement and tracking user data to accomplish the task.
I'm not really concerned about user data knowing I listen to a lot of Morrissey and Sisters of Mercy. If anything, it'll be a little red flag saying this guy's real depressed. This guy is dark AF. This guy has just been listening to Sisters of Mercy for the last 20 years and Bauhaus. But don't play Peter Murphy right after Bauhaus, and don't play Love and Rockets right after Bauhaus. Okay, you can't do that. Oh, God. Dude, I don't know, man. It's just, it's like, I generally don't worry about anybody like, oh, dude, they listen to this, they watch this. I don't care. I generally don't understand why people care about that. Like, I know people want their privacy and whatever, but I generally don't care if Amazon knows I watched freaking Project ACO on their streaming service. If anything, I want them to know I tried to watch that on there and their copy was crappy. It was the worst copy I've ever seen. Looked like it was ripped off the VHS. Now I got to go look for the Blu-rays. And I can't find them at the library. This is getting stupid. I don't know. And I generally try to stay away from weird, questionable stuff that I would kind of worry about, you know, being like, oh, dude, they watch this. They watch the bouncing ladies of, I don't know, mud wrestling or whatever the hell's out there. Yeah. Let's see. What else we got? Do I care if I know that a data set knows I played Pal World for over 100 hours? Yeah. Problem is, humans having to program all the different variables will most likely mess up the coding. It should just say... It should be a very simple code. And granted, I'm not a coder. It should be a simple code. Look for band members. If band member was part of other band, do not play other band right after other band that performer was in. Is that really difficult? Or reverse that if you want stuff that's very samey right next to each other. Like, you know, okay, I want everything. Like I want to play Tom Petty. So you know what? Play everything that Tom Petty was in all together. So it would be Tom Petty, Traveling Wilburys, the guest appearances he did, that one song with Stevie Nicks, that other thing. What was that other weird band he was in? There's some other side band. And then it would play or go out of its way to look for things that they were in because that's specifically who you're looking for. That shouldn't be a really big deal. I don't know. Maybe I'm oversimplifying things. It would be like writing a math equation. That's not difficult. You would just have to have a category. Band. Your band is your main category. Then you would have members. And then you would just have the variables if if these band members are part of other bands, don't or do play them right after during shuffle. And that would be an option set by user. And then it would just do the data set and collect that data on the internet where you would send it out. Because look, if I rip a CD, it can find the band, it can find the band name. AI should be able to do that. You know, here's the song. It's off this album. It's from this band. It's got these band members. And plug and play. That's the way it should work. I don't know. Is that overly simplified? An overly simplified take on things, or you're also putting in words that aren't programming language. Well, you know what? Much like people, we all need to learn new languages. Okay, program, get good. No, because I find it ridiculous. There's no way. I don't want to hear. But the program, dude. You can't program that way. Why not? Dude, there's different ways to program stuff. Dude, I can drag and drop and make a game. You know? And it just does all that other stuff for you. You know? Visual learning. That kind of thing. It's easier to rationalize it than to collate the data. Sadly, any typo is all it needs to make computers fail. But most of this stuff is already done, is what I'm saying. Like, okay, here's what I've done. I have a vast, and I'm saying vast, a vast amount of music that I would like lyrics for. Okay, I have a program that basically I add a folder, it automatically searches the internet, right, for lyrics to any song I put in there, and assuming it can find them, it adds them automatically to the file. Okay, it searches by artist, song, then it searches by artist, band, song, you know, that kind of thing. And it does it, adds it automatically. Okay, so then what I don't understand is why would that extra little variable of like, if you can search all this stuff out and you can find lyrics to thousands of songs in seconds, then why is this a big deal? No, because sometimes I like to understand what my death metal says, okay? I just don't want to go, and there's got to be words to it. And yes, I can also find translations for baby metal songs, which makes me realize most of the songs are nonsense. Assuming they can find them. Yeah. No, it digs pretty deep. But that's what I'm saying. If there's a simple program to search for lyrics that way, it should be able to search for information, bring back the data, and then correlate that data. Like, why? Why? There's got to be a way to do it. I don't know. Maybe I expect too much. There are times when I expect something to be super, super simple, but then it doesn't work, and I get incredibly frustrated because I may not have the understanding as to why it doesn't work or why it can't work. And I find that happening gaming, like, well, why can't this just do this and this? And it's like, well, it's hard to program that. Well, why? Well, because it's not in a particular, well, why? You know, I go back to that. Well, why? Oh, we're on ads. We're on ads, bro. Coffee time. Coffee time. It's time to drink some coffee because we're looking at ads. You know, I put cream in this one. Hey, this was another card that we worked on. Hey, we did that. This one we did not. Oh, look, it did the large latte, though. Look, see? That was the big latte one. That's how the coffee is so big. It's like bigger than her head. It just showed this one. It literally just showed that one. Bruh. It did not show that one. I would have remembered that. Well, if anybody needed cream for their coffee. Oh, God. No. Do. All I just hear is weird footsteps. Weird footsteps. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. Bum, bum, bum. Ads, dude. Yeah, we gotta sit through ads. They happen. Oh, that was a good thing. Oh my god, dude. Somebody, no, there was a cool Reddit post that I wanted to share. Oh god. Really? Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Boop, 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 boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, take me to the other one, dude. Oh god. Yeah.
Making functions and programs also has to assume the lowest common denominator can run the process on their potatoes, which also makes it harder to program.
No, see, that's why I would say forget the lowest common denominator. No, you just get rid of that because that's like coding for a last gen console when you're like two consoles ahead, and that is why Cyberpunk sucked on last gen consoles. As far as I go with idiots left behind mentality instead of no child left behind. I'm all like, forget the idiots, get good. I would say program anything to the best specs because those best specs will eventually be potato. That's how technology works. I wouldn't be like, well, we're cutting out a whole market share because this won't work on the, iPhone 6. Nobody cares. Move forward. That's what technology is about. I can't be sitting there making sure that this, data mining music app works on my, I don't know, calculator. It's ridiculous. Got to move forward. Besides, not for nothing, most phones are as powerful as a computer right now. So you gear them towards the higher end phones because those higher end phones are going to be garbage phones in about a year. Because that's how that goes. I would probably be the most difficult, tech boss to work with. Where I'd be like, well, I don't care. I don't care that it doesn't work. Make it work, Be like a Steve Jobs where I'm like, that's not my problem. You got to figure it out. I would absolutely be like that. I would demand, nay, expect any software employee that I work with to just be like, bro, I want you to do this. You're going to do it. And be like, all right, boss. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird, but I probably just don't have a good understanding about it. I'll probably have a better one once I start working on the stupid card game, like a digital version of it. And I'll be like, oh, okay, that's why I can't do it. Paper bag on her head or bread? What are we talking about? Boop, boop. Oh man, there was that thing. I'm never gonna find this now. God, I hate when I do that. I said I was gonna open it up in a new tab and I didn't. I feel like it wasn't this far back, or maybe it was. Oh yeah, and this is unheard of. I thought that was a parody. Hold on. Don't. All right, never gonna find it. Okay, chat. I only saw this in the movie Mars Attack, but did people really wear hair like this? It's just toast. Beehive hairdo from the 60s. I didn't think people actually did this. Like, I mean, I've seen pictures of like people in maybe movies or something like that, but your average person, were they doing this? Was this a thing? Because I feel like every single one of them would not look like a Mars Attacks alien if they put their hair in a normal, kind of thing. What was the purpose of that?
Did you know that Steve Jobs didn't take showers/baths because he thought that since he didn't drink milk his body didn't exude mucus or other bodily fluids from your skin that would make you dirty? It was in one of his biographies.
Was the biography called Steve Take a Bath? Because that's freaking disgusting. Well, I don't drink milk, so, my body doesn't excrete any kind of oils or milk. You ever have a coffee, Steve? Hey, you ever have coffee? Those are oils. Good. I don't take baths because I don't drink milk. What kind of pillsy logic is that? Oh, geez, I don't take baths because I don't drink milk. Why would I have to take a bath? Why would I shower? There's no milk inside me. That's silly. What? Oh, God, that's like saying you don't have to exercise because you ate a banana. It's weird. Did this guy never break a sweat before? I mean, the hell. Yeah, there you go, the ack thing. Yeah. So, yeah, that's kind of a thing. I don't know
It's
what...
a raid.
Hey!
Destroy them all with kawaii hugs and
What's up?
treats.
Hey, Revolution! Thank you for the raid! We're going through Reddit. If you're a raider, we have follower-only mode on, bitch, because people are stupid and they were doing bot raids like last week. There you go. Welcome. We're looking at people with weird hair from the 60s on Reddit for some reason. We're not normally like this. But I got nostalgic for Mars Attacks. Come on. That movie had Jack Nicholson, Danny DeVito, and Martin Short, and Michael J. Fox, and Jack Black was in it as well in a small part. And there was other people that I can't remember names. There was a lot of people in that movie. A lot of people. Sarah Jessica, what's her face? The 007 guy. He was in that. I'm just saying. Weird hair. Let's do lunch. How about yours? This guy. Okay, question. Where was it? 90s. I'm never going to find this, bro. I had it, and now it's gone. I had it, now it's gone. And I'm angry about it. I'm angry about it, dude. I'm just scroll wheeling like a madman. Scroll wheeling. No. Mario. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Boop. Let's see what we got here. Is that no. Oh God, what happened to that? Yeah, give me a second. See that I opened the tab for. Dun, dun. I know somebody's gonna know what this is. As soon as I can find it. Why can't son of a? Oh, that's so aggravating. Okay, chat. What's the premise for the card capture Sakura? What the hell is this about? Because Mr. Brightside over here, right? Available reasons, or maybe available for reasons. This absolutely would rival Sailor Moon. Would it though? Would it? What is this? What is this? I never actually watched a single episode of this because I don't know what it is. I had access to two animes growing up. It was Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon, and then later Pokemon. All right. It's considered the definitive magical girl anime. I thought that was Sailor Moon. Who are you? What the hell is this back here? What the hell is that? Card capture securities. Card capture security. I go to a high school girl who captures things called what? Clow cards. Hold on, you guys. I haven't plus relax. Click the book. She opened and is tasked to recapturing the cards back in the book. Oh, so just like a Pandora's box of cards. So she's got to kind of like get the cards back. Is this fun? Like, if I go back and watch this, is this... there's U.S. localization, Cardcaptor Sakura. Is that bad? Did they Sailor Moon it where the relationships are weird? Well, tell me more about it. See, I knew somebody knew it. Maybe. Okay. Hairball. All right. Just because the main protagonist does look like a girl, I am going to do a very safe search. Hold on. Okay. All right. See, this is one of those things. I don't know why I bug you, chat. I could look it up, but I don't know anything about it. So let's go. Go.
The new one is fine. The old one was reworked to gear towards male audience.
Is that good or bad? Can I just make stuff just for an audience rather than worry about the gender of? God. Because I'm pretty sure Sailor Moon was geared more towards ladies than not, maybe? Question mark? I don't know. I enjoyed that more than Dragon Ball Z. Just saying. Cardcaptor, abbreviated CCS. Well, that must be confusing. Japanese manga series written and illustrated by blah, blah, blah. Illustrated by the manga group Clamp. Clamp! I just every time I hear the word clamp, I think of the dude from Futurama. I'm gonna use the clamps on him. Okay. June 1996, 2000 issues. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Manga was adapted into a 70-episode anime television series by Madhouse. Aired on Japan Satellite TV channel. Blah blah blah. Can I get it? All right. License it. Critically well received. Plot. Thank you. For the love of God. It's like you know, this is like when you read an article about some game that's coming out, it's like Cardcaptor Security. Like, okay, here's the history of everybody who worked on the game. Here's where blah blah blah. This is the blah 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 and blah blah blah, and this is what a shooter game is, and this is what a card game is, and this is what blah blah blah, and this is the person that were and there's some controversial statements they made in this television series. Blah 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 blah. Okay, no wait, and here's some reviews about it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what's this game about? Yeah, filler much? God. The plot. List of Cardcaptor Sakura characters. That's a lot to say. Go.
Funimation re-English dubbed it and it follows the story accurately.
Oh, nice.
Admittedly though, the WB censored dub did get me interested though, and I found I liked the manga story more that wasn't censored for Americans, but without the censored version I wouldn't
have been interested in. Yeah, there is something to be said about that. Like, hypothetically, no, that's a good point. For stuff that is a little dicey for people, right? For whatever reason, you know, and it gets heavily censored or whatever. But that ends up being the gateway, in this case, anime, for somebody to be exposed to other animes, good or bad, you know? Because I know my initial instinct is like, well, they should have just left it alone, you know? But then it's like, yeah, but then nobody would watch it because we had to make all these, we didn't make any concessions to get it on particular stations, you know? And then people would just never be exposed to it, and then nobody would ever know what the hell this is, you know? So I know it's kind of, I guess, hit or miss. Long term, I think it's good. Short term, I think it's bad. Question mark. I'm always for that. Have two different versions of it. You know, like if you need something to be like edited for sensibilities, have the edited and then unedited version. You know, for people who want to, you know, do a thing. Okay, let's see. Japanese capital 10-year-old Sakura Kinomoto accidentally releases a set of magical cards known as Clow cards. Clow. From a book in her basement created by and named after Sorcerer Clow Reed. Each card has its own unique ability and can assume an alternate form when activated. Guardians of the card, Cerebus. Oh man. Kira emerges from the books, explains why that the only person with magic power cards can seal the book. Let's see. Acts as a guide, best friend and second cousin, Tomoyo. Films her exploits and provides her with what? Oh, so we got a little filmmaker on set, huh? Great. Provides her with both battle costumes and moral support. Sakura's older brother watches over her while pretending that he is unaware of what's going on. Oh, it's one of those characters. All right. I mean, this came out a while ago, but this is all new to me. Capture cards himself. Okay, so there's a lot of looking for cards thing. Oh my God, there's so much. And then there's the production. Coffee time. What's up, Emma Pod? What's up? How's it going? All right. Well, I am intrigued. You know, it's weird when I go to like the list of card captor Sakura characters. The first picture they have is a cosplayer on there. I'm like, shouldn't it just be the picture of the more cosplayers? I gotta tell you, nothing against cosplayers there, but if I'm on a wiki, I don't want to see cosplayers. Okay, I want to see the actual characters. Nobody could just pick a JPEG and just toss it up in there. Are you kidding me, bro? Bro. Why would you do? God, people are... Or is that a new tactic now for cosplayers? They'll find a famous wiki anime and just throw their cosplay up there and be like, dude, I cosplay as this character. All right. So is this on Crunchyroll then? Let's see. Let us visit the site, shall we? Hey, no, it's on there. Okay. Oh, it's premium. Flew you. Oh, it's premium, chat.
Be careful with this series, avoid card captures and only try card capture Sakura. The original English adaptation cut out 2/3 RDS of the episodes because they didn't feature the one boy in the remaining
Episodes they usually showed out of older and rewrote... What? Rewrote the older stories? Is that what you're saying? It's premium, chat. I can't start watching. All right, dude. 4:3 aspect ratio. You know it's old. This dude looks cool, though. That guy. He looks kind of good. That guy up there. Stop hovering. Every time I hover over it, it changes. Overall story.
I just saw Lollipop Chainsaw Repop is supposed to come out this year sometime.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm actually a little worried about that. A little worried. Didn't it go from oh god. Didn't it go from a remake to just a remaster? Let's see. Set for 2024 release. Let's call it from Reddit. See, and then True Achievements 2 days ago calls it a remaster, not a remake. Game Rant. Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster confirms important feature. I'm not even clicking on that. Because as soon as I see that, it's like, what important feature? I wonder, I don't care. It includes an important feature. Okay, and it'll be there. Even if they change it, it leaves out this one important feature. Okay, I won't miss it then. All right, what do we got here? Right. Boop. Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster. To get full reveal soon. The Lollipop Chainsaw reveal could happen soon as Dragami Games founder has teased that the official Lollipop Chainsaw Repop launch is almost here. If, like me, you enjoyed playing through Lollipop Chainsaw achievements on Xbox 360, you'll likely be similarly delighted to hear that the remastered game, according to Tom, Chainsaw Repop appears to be on track this summer. I feel like none of the music is going to be in there. The official Lollipop is almost here. Get ready to turn. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know, dude. Yeah, this was released in 2022, dude. Dude, it's going to be okay. It did confirm that it would be a remaster last year. Whether I'm going to upcoming was originally stated. Yeah, see, I was right. See, Dragami Games. Originally started out as a remake, When the team announced it in 2022, the studio confirmed that the game would be a remaster later last year. We still don't have a solid release date, blah, blah, blah. All right, so it's a remaster. I'm a little less excited about that. Little less excited. Little less excited. I'm a kid at heart. Leave me alone. All right, so we got a remaster of it, which, I mean, yay, you can play it on normal consoles. Here's the question. Remaster, will it include all the music? First and foremost, because that's kind of important. 2, have they altered things in any way, shape, or form like they did with, say, Saints Row remasters, huh? Did they take anything out? Did they manipulate certain things? These are important questions I need to know. Never really left out the original. Okay, read that. Looks like Harlequin. See if we go like one episode. What, episode 13, episode 22, episode 7, episode 30, episode 15. General example, but pretty much the order they showed. A few episodes they kept. Oh God, that's crazy. Thought they were gonna make a remake and not a remaster. That's what I said. That's why I looked it up just to make sure. But they did say that back in the day, and we were like, dude, we're getting a remake. And then it was just like, no, I guess not. Same voice actors. What, the same person who did... Really? Is that true? Yeah, hold on. I gotta do a thing. Apparently I'm losing circulation.
Sun 5 change the blood to white and don't change the clothes, just a suggestion.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah. All right. Crap. I don't know. I can't. All right. Well, at least it's something. I feel if it's just going to be a remake, they probably might just spiffy it up a bit. You know, lighting and graphics and stuff like that, as opposed to, you know, having to fiddle with things from the ground up. God, it's the same article over and over again. Lollipop Chainsaw remake getting a full reveal soon, says blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. God, there must be just bots mining these things. They have to, dude. It has to be all bots, bro. Did it. All right. So that's the thing. Let me close some of these god-awful amount of tabs I got open. Oh, this I found really interesting. Are you ready for this? All right, let's go. All right. Boom. TikTok owner would reportedly rather shut down in the U.S. than sell. Okay. For those who don't know, basically, United States wanted the Chinese-owned TikTok to basically sell the company so there isn't a foreign, you know, influencer entity destroying the minds of the youth or whatever. So they basically said they would rather shut down ownership or shut down in the U.S. than sell it. Okay, keep this in mind. Keep this in mind because this is going to have a spillover effect, right? Because what happens to all those TikTokers if this gets shut down? Where do you think they're going to go, chat? Where do you think they're going to go? YouTube. Not that they're not already on there already. But this is going to be an influx of nonsense garbage, cluttering up everybody's feed and ruining your algorithm. All these people are going to end up on YouTube destroying our lives because I don't want to see any of it. Oh God. It's all going to be YouTube. YouTube has already got their self set up for shorts. People are watching a lot of shorts. Like, I've noticed when we do, like, shorts versions of things, it's just like, oh, dude, I like the shorts. I'm like, oh, God. Why not Snapchat? I don't think there's an audience like that. So this is going to get real sucky real fast. I was kind of fine with TikTok being its own entity. And I know people are like, but, dude, it's owned by China. Whoa. And whatever. But Basically, it says, ByteDance doesn't have any plans to sell TikTok. Foreign media reports, blah, blah. So essentially, they're going to try to fight whatever litigation that's happening. So this is probably a couple of years out anyway. However, I am dreading because you think it's difficult to be seen on YouTube now, dude. When you get everybody from TikTok moving over there, it's going to be hell. It's going to be absolute hell. So I don't know. Like, follow, subscribe now so you can actually see our stuff in your feed. Ugh. Well, at least on YouTube, I have a little bit more control of my work as opposed to everybody just reposting it on, TikTok and not giving me credit for it. So that'd be nice. Oh God, yeah, it's always super cool when something that you do goes viral and then nobody knows it was you. Thanks, TikTok. Oh God. ByteDance is suing, saying this is a violation of freedom of speech. Yeah, but the U.S. literally just passed a thing for, and I forget the term of it. It was like the, what is it? Anti-foreign influence through divisive technologies act, which was embedded with a foreign aid policy. So all that kind of just got pushed through. So yeah, they're making it seem like, oh, big bad other country might, use the thing for nefarious means, et cetera, et cetera. So they're trying to just get rid of it. Whatever. It's like, dude, every platform is just getting yelled at about everything all the time. And I'm just like, whatever. TikTok sucked anyway. Well, dude, a lot of people make a livelihood on there, so it really is terrible for them. It's a good place for other people to get exposure, and it's like, think about if YouTube just said, you know what, we'll just stop operating in the U.S. because of whatever reasons. Think about everybody on YouTube is just going to be, quote unquote, put out of work. It's just a weird thing. I don't like short video formats unless it's, animatic or animation. I don't like shorts because of the long ways aspect of it. And it's like, no, we literally have a whole generation that can't turn their phone sideways to watch something. I have posted the same cartoon long ways and, whatever, sideways. The traditional like 16:9 aspect ratio as opposed to 9:16. Long ways, like, bro, some of them get more hits. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? So like viewers on TikTok will not turn their phone sideways. It's an issue apparently. What do you mean turn it sideways? I want hour-long documentaries on stuff in great detail. Yeah, most people don't want that anymore. They want like the, a couple of clips here and there. Blah, blah, blah. That's it. So sad. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Oh God, I forgot about these. Who else loved finding hidden tracks at the end of a new CD? Question mark. It was kind of weird. It's kind of weird when it was like at the end of an actual album, it would like there would just be dead air, but the thing would still be playing, and then another song would come on. It's kind of fun. If you have an actual physical CD, you can tell if there's an extra track at the end of it because you can kind of like look at the back of it, and there'll be a space between the data. Yeah, kind of cool though. See, that was the cool thing, man, about a physical thing. You got a little surprise at the end of it. Now you don't get that. It's just listed on your Spotify playlist. So sad. I'll just splurge on those Encyclopedia Britannicas sets, then read it. As soon as the door-to-door salesman shows up with them. Can I interest you in purchasing Encyclopedia Britannica? Huh? How'd you even get these from your car to the door? Da-da-da-da. I'd rather have Microsoft Encarta. Microsoft Encarta, dude. Okay, Shell, hi, what's up? Door-to-door encyclopedia, man, please find me. I want the books. There was a lot of weird door-to-door things, right? There was like encyclopedias, vacuums, people that would come by and sharpen your knives. Like, that's some weird crap. I'm just like, huh? Like, literally, people would be like, hey, would you need your knife sharpened? Wait, what? I'm here to sharpen knives. I'm in town every Tuesday to sharpen knives. Huh? Well, if you actually had good knives, which people did back in the day, they would keep them and sharpen them. But now people, it's like, they're so disposable. People are like, oh, we'll just buy a new knife. Just sharpen it. Only takes a couple of minutes. We know somebody who's like crazy about sharpening knives because they're like into these like really super sharp Japanese knives that they get shipped over some weird blacksmith in Japan living in a cave. And I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, no, dude, you have no idea. It can literally cut paper in half. And I'm not saying normal, like two-dimensional wise, like sideways. It's crazy. Vacuum cleaners. It's crazy. I don't know why I don't know. Nobody needs door-to-door anything anymore. Restaurants rent knives and companies come and swap them for sharp ones and sharpen the old ones. You know, if you're a good chef, you're going to have your own personal knife, all right, that you bring to work every day in a nice little protective case, like a pool hall hustler that's got their own cue stick, you know? You go in there, you open that case, you know when you're in for some trouble there. Like, oh, geez, they got their own case, bro. Oh, man, I shouldn't have said I'll take on anyone in this joint. There was a knife grinder in my old neighborhood. Guess how old I am? Knife grinder. That's not something you'd really put on your resume, though, anymore, right? Like, okay, imagine being like the person looking for a job now. Like, no joke. And this is like the plight of older people looking for jobs in current employment. It's like if you put on your resume, door-to-door Encyclopedia Britannica salesman, vacuum salesman, and, you know, knife grinder, let alone whatever, I don't know. What else would be like kind of old-timey? Soda jerk, you know? Like, just weird things like that where you'd be like, you put this on there and people now would be like, what the hell is this? And most resumes are just automatically AI read at this point where you're like, oh, you don't meet particular criterias, and then everyone's got to reverse engineer these, you know, auto filters for resumes. And it's like, can somebody just talk to me face to face and give me a job? You know? That's what I find ridiculous about the whole hiring process. Maybe that's why people give up on just trying to get a job. They keep trying to gatekeep these jobs so they only get people who really want to actually work there. And then there's just like, by the time you work there, they treat you like crap anyway. So it's like, what the hell's the point? Everyone's like, screw it. Unemployment. Actually, it would be a sales experience for retail. Yeah. But most people just order online and then pick up at the store. I don't know how important that's going to be. I think a vacuum salesman, you know, door-to-door vacuum salesman would be awesome in an appliance store, but I don't even know where the hell is there an appliance store around here. Like, I mean, when was the last time I went to an appliance store? Does Best Buy have, like, vacuums? I don't even know. But then again, I don't like salespeople. They do? Best Buy does appliances. I know they have, like, fridges and stuff. I didn't know they had, like, vacuums. Because generally, like, if I'm ever in a Best Buy, I look at computers and then see what games are on sale. And then I get the hell out of there. Like, that's it. I generally don't go there for anything. I would look at the TVs to see all the shiny new ones that I can't afford and then just make mental notes of what looks good. You know, and then just add it onto a list, hope for a Black Friday sale. Oh.
Remember when appliances came in that strange puke green color?
No, I actually don't. I think what your grandparents had just the standard old white Frigidaire from like the 50s. That's the grandparents called it the Frigidaire because that was a brand name. And then I think your parents had this weird version from the 70s that they got. It was like a secondhand thing, but it still worked. It was like brown. You know that 70s brown that you would see next to a 70s orange? That's kind of what that looked like. Then after that, I think it was just everything was white for us. It was just like we had white toasters, white everything. I feel like they were cheaper, so that's why we ended up with them. But I never asked. That's not something I asked as a kid. We were like, Ma, how come we don't get the avocado green? I'm like, I don't know. That's an extra $10, dude. Forget it. $10. I got a question. Did anybody see this? Tower of Terror. It had Steve Guttenberg and Kristen Dunst. I had no idea that Steve Guttenberg was still acting the same time this one was acting. Like, I thought he stopped after Police Academy. Like, that's crazy to me. Was it fun? Was it cool? Was it a spooky movie? Because Steve Guttenberg was the guy in Police Academy, right? What the hell was his name? Oh God, I'm almost hearing the guy yell it. It was just mid. Oh, I don't want Terror to be mid. Mahoney. There you go. Thank you. I knew somebody that's a name you can yell. Mahoney. You know. It wasn't scary. Oh. The only thing I remember about Police Academy is a lot of the other guys I knew at the time were obsessed with the tall blonde cop with the sunglasses. It was like I think their first exposure to like Dom Mom or something. She was like a hard ass. I don't know. I knew a lot of weird people. Static Shock. Where's my movie, Warner Brothers? Static Shock. Where's my movie, Warner Brothers? You said you were going to think about maybe perhaps making a movie. Where is it? You know? Dude, if Into the Spider-Verse can work, this can work. Bruh. Let's go. Dude, Spider-Verse, everyone loves Spider-Verse. People would like this. Static Shock, dude? Come on. I don't know. Based on a Twilight Zone episode? Basically, it's a murder mystery. Oh. Some weird kid. What is this? Those cereal bowls with the built-in straw. They had built-in straws? Oh my God, that would have made my life so much easier. How did you clean those? How would you clean those? Did they come out? No, they have them in Dollar Tree. Hey, there you go. I used to have to tilt the bowl to my face to get all the cereal milk out of there like a savage. Static Shock with soundtrack by Static X. Do you think that would work? Anyone remember Fight My Monster? Oh, God. I feel like that's the name of an anime. But a not safe for work one? Oh, wait, you'd make little monsters? Dude. That's kind of cool. Bring it back, bro. Football. Who's this? Jennifer Tilly. 1998. Age 40. Wait, she looked like that at age 40? How old is she now? Look at that. 40. This is set in an unrealistic representation of women in their 40s. So, you know, we should ban them. 40s. All right. This is that cool school teacher that you would wish you had. Where she'd be like, did you do your homework? And she leans over the desk. And you're just like, you're always late with your homework. Okay. Just saying. 9-Inch Nails, dude. What? Kia. Hey, Trent, can I copy off your homework? That's not even close, dude. I see what you're going for, but you know, it's a no. That's not even close. That's like it's literally not even the same decade. I can even tell what year this font is from as opposed to this one. This is a 2000s font. This one's not. At the very earliest, it would be late 90s. What's your name? Asunder. Waldo the Wizard lost his lucky charms again. Oh, no. Okay. Battle Sidling. Model year. Junior, senior. Move your feet. No. What is this? Fold and go activity walker. What, you're supposed to do all this stuff while you're walking? I feel like that's kind of a distraction. What is that? Just a little rotary dial on there? You playing with all this stuff? What, a very short abacus? What is all this? How is this an activity? Why do you hate your kids? Happy birthday train, McDonald's, 1999. What the hell are these? Oh, I thought this was Aqua Teen Hunger Force for a second. Is that where they got it from? Oh, Shake Sola. Goofy movie. Whoever that is. This guy. I'm so scared. Okay. Your first Wi-Fi router. No. No. I didn't get Wi-Fi till later because I was always hardwired. Because I needed the speeds because I was playing WoW. I was a gamer, bro. All right? I needed better internet speeds than Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi now is actually kind of ridiculous. Like, my up and down on Wi-Fi is basically the same as wired. It's like a scotch less. Like, it's imperceivable. They like kept this for some reason. It probably still works. Yo, I got to tell you, old routers were beasts. They worked forever. New routers, I get them for like a year and a half and they go. And I'm like, why is this broken? I literally had to replace a router recently. And I only had the other one a literal, like a little over a year. I think it was like a year and 4 months. And I'm like, what? And I looked at the warranty of the new one. 1 year, 6 months. Bruh. 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 I don't get it. Like, it literally bothers me. He got a year and a half warranty. Well, dude, I'm not kicking it around the room. You know? Major disaster. Toxic Crusaders, Playmates. This was a line of toys. Yes. When rated R movies could be turned into kid-friendly toys that everybody would love. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I grew up in the era where we would play with weird, crazy toys from Playmates, no less, based on trauma movies like The Toxic Avenger. Okay? This is ridiculous. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, also a cartoon. All right? Bro. And then we're like, hey, dude, why is everybody, you know, blah, 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 and everyone's so oversensitive and stuff like that? Because we grew up on stuff like this. Exactly. All right? Younger generations need to grow up with The Toxic Avenger. New movie's coming out. They're doing a remake. Hopefully it won't suck. My problem with Wi-Fi back in the day was latency. Yeah. Actually, G-Band isn't around anymore. Why not? Playmates who are now in alliance with Hasbro. Oh, God, no. Saw those.
Ghostbusters wasn't for kids either, but kids saw it anyway.
Yeah, Gremlins was flat out a horror movie. And same thing with Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. Dude, you know what the irony is of Nightmare on Elm Street? You know how many kids were like, dude, I love Freddy Krueger. Do you know who Freddy Krueger is? You know the backstory of this character at all? I mean, parents were just like, yeah, go play with the man with the dirty sweater and the knives. Go watch that film again. I don't care. Just leave your dad alone. Go.
I have to build my routers. If I buy one, it has a lifespan of 3 months max. Old PC with 2 network ports and up and since years of stable.
Oh, God. That sounds like more work than I ever want to do. Ever. Wonder Bread Hostess Cakes and bakery outlets. Why don't they exist anymore? I want discount cupcakes. Where were these? I've heard of them, but I never got a chance to go to one. Dude, 49-cent Hostess Cakes? Bread, 99 cents. What a deal. That's pretty cool. I don't know, man. I don't got no outlets where I am, bro. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Okay. Denver, the last dinosaur? Denver? They named him Denver. Oh, look, they're all rocking. Dude, we're rocking. What is happening? Hey, can I do this so, like, YouTube doesn't yell at me? Like, dude, you got everything. Oh, but it's shaking constantly. I don't know. I can't watch that. 1990s Barbie Corvette. Go.
In the original it was suggested that Freddy Krueger should be on a registry today. Think in the remake they leaned more into that. But many forget that part of his crimes when he was alive.
Yep. I, however, did not. So I was always wary of people who wore dirty fedoras and messed up sweaters. Like, legit. And kids were, like, wearing them on their shirt and stuff. And it's like, yeah. Hey, Mr. Weeble. Badgers. We're getting there. You had, what, one of those clown's punching bags as a kid? No, I didn't. Maybe this is why people had a fear of clowns, because every time they punched it, the clown would punch back. You know? I got a fear of clowns now. Why? I was beaten to death by a clown. Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that.
Wi-Fi bands have gone from G to B to N to AC to the newest X band.
That's too many bands. Just stick with one. Builder Beaver. You're building, buddy? My God, what kind of weird universe have I stepped into? This is the stuff of nightmares. What? Sandigan, Builder Beaver, Zubilas has sadly passed away after a year-long bout. Aw, man. Lame. Stop dying, people. It's annoying. Caller ID. Yeah. John Smith. John Smith is calling. And we saw that. This is the song that doesn't end. It does when I set you on fire. Guarantee you. What is this? Nintendo, Bartman, Radioactive Man. This was a game? What is with all these games that I just didn't know of, like with The Simpsons? Because okay, here's the thing. I've been delving into the retro gaming, right? Because the Sailor Moon thing, we just basically sprungboard us into like old games when I found out there was like 30 Sailor Moon games, but only like 4 of them were available in the US. And then I'm like, Simpsons. You know how many Simpsons games there were? There was a lot of Simpsons games. And I just recently discovered that. And this one, I just recently discovered now because I didn't know there was a Simpsons Bartman meets Radioactive Man. How many freaking games were there? See, how come I never heard of this game? Right? This is what I'm saying. This is like all these weird old games. I gotta look at ROM sites merely for research purposes so I can get a healthy, concise question answer thing of what's out there. You know, I guess I could look at the wikis, but you know, that's, I don't know how many visuals I'm getting there on the Wikipedia. So I might just get cosplayers playing as Bart Simpson. Dun, dun, dun. List of Simpsons video games. Let's go, because I need to know now. Here we go. Simpsons is an American animated television. Yes. Okay. Video games. All right. Let's not make this blinding my face. Why was that? That's too much. All right. Simpsons. That was the original arcade game. Everyone probably knows that one. All right. Bart versus the Space Mutants. God, that was on Commodore 64 as well. Get out of here. Okay, see, this is one of those games I haven't heard of. Okay, I know this one. I know the arcade one very well. Bart versus the Space Mutants. Don't know that. Bart Simpson's Escape from Camp Deadly. That was a Game Boy game. I didn't have a Game Boy game until people stopped caring about Game Boy, and then somebody gave me a Game Boy, and it didn't really work well. So this one I didn't know either. Bart versus the World. Side-scrolling platformer game based on The Simpsons. Didn't know about that one. Bart's House of Weirdness. What? Plot and gameplay. Bart's House of Weirdness is an action-adventure platformer game. They all were back then. That uses single-screen movement. The plot sees Bart grounded in his room at his parents' Homer and Marge after pulling one of many pranks. Nothing to do, he quickly gets bored and escapes from his home. He travels around town and eventually heads to an amusement park where he has to save Krusty the Clown from his arch nemesis, Sideshow Bob. See? That's pretty good. Look, already, this interests me more than most video game plots today. All right? I don't know that one. Krusty's Funhouse. Oh, God. Featuring The Simpsons. Well, yeah. Puzzle video game based on this animated series. Wow. Bart versus the Juggernauts? What the hell is this? Dude, they were just making anything. They're like, yeah, whatever, just have Bart punch things. Bart's Nightmare? I don't know most of these. Video game developed by blah, blah, blah. Okay. Bart meets Radioactive Man, the one we just saw. Bart and the Beanstalk? That can't be a game. That's a game. This is an actual game. Bart and the Beanstalk? Bro, they just made everything Simpsons. Holy crap. Simpsons had 27 games? I don't know about half of these. More than half. Virtual Bart. Genesis. Wow, no. I didn't have a Genesis. Itchy and Scratchy Miniature Golf? Didn't know about that one. Itchy and Scratchy Game? Didn't know about that either. Simpsons Cartoon, what? Studio? Computer program based on the animated series of Simpsons was released for PC and Mac. I didn't have a PC back then. Oh, dude, you can make your own cartoons, dude. Look at that. Look, you can make your own cartoons with little clips. Oh, dude, I would have loved this, man. Holy crap. Dude. Is this abandonware now? Can I get this? Oh, bro, dude, that's awesome. Bum, 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 ba-da. Cool. I didn't know there was a cartoon studio. Virtual Springfield. I did have Virtual Springfield. So that means I had a computer. No, I didn't get it in 97. It was probably later than that. Because there's no way I had one in 97. Like, I literally didn't have a computer probably till 2000, the earliest. Because that's when we were, like, trying to print our own stuff. So I probably got this later on. Dude, this was kind of a fun game because it was like a little point and click, but they had little things in there. This was a good game. The Simpsons Bowling. Konami. Oh, God. Night of the Living... What? Treehouse of Horror. Didn't know about that. Simpsons Wrestling. I have vague recollections. My Game Gear had a TV attachment? Really? Road Rage. People loved Road Rage so much. There's like this fan remake in high def that's going around. I got to play a little bit of it, but meh. Oh, no, not Road Rage. Sorry. That was Hit and Run. Hit and Run is the one I'm thinking of. Hit and Run is the one they're doing. Okay, so then Road Rage, I don't know what the hell it is. Simpsons Skateboarding. Never played that either. Simpsons the Game. I've seen somebody speedrun it. Minutes to Meltdown, never heard of it. Itchy and Scratchy Land, never heard of it. Simpsons Arcade, it's probably re-released the old one. Tapped Out, that's the way I feel about this list right now. Oh, God. 2012, iOS, Android, and Kindle. Oh, God. And The Simpsons Arcade again. Weird. That's a lot going on there for The Simpsons. That's a lot going on there. But you know what? Not for nothing. They've been around for like 35 years or something like that. So, hey, I can't be begrudging, franchises like that have been around forever. Yeah. Road Rage is like Mario Kart Simpsons version. I feel like that would be a good version to do now. Because there's like a Garfield Kart, right? Which is kind of like Mario Kart, but not great. Oh man, we got an ad coming out. God, thought we just did this, bro. That's so weird, man. A lot of games. So many games. Ugh. I'm still scrolling here. Yeah, I think we're good with that. All right, well, we got ads coming in anyway, so let me just do that. I can get up and move around. Because I got to. Just let me run the ads now to get it over with, all right? God. All right, we're going to do the ads. I will be right back. All right, go.
I want to go see a movie.
Which one?
A movie?
What's it called?
Ninja Cheerleader Death Squad Zombie Killers from Outer Space?
I know I'm old, but it kind of sounded like you said Ninja Cheerleader Death Squad Zombie Killers from Outer Space.
No, I said, 9 cheerful dough squid zoom. Yeah, I can't think of something. Yes, it's called Ninja Cheerleader Death Squad Zombie Killers from Outer Space.
What's the rating?
NC-17.
NC-17? Hell no.
But NC-17 just stands for nice children under 17.
Yeah, nice try. Go watch reruns of Adventure Time or something.
Damn it! Why do you have to be such a responsible parent?
Because that's what parents are supposed to do.
Break the rules then, man! Be a rebel! Give the finger to society and take your granddaughter to an NC-17 film. Be the first in your age group to break the dull routine of responsibility. Say no to society's expectations of proper parenting and just be cool, man. You can do it! You just have to believe. Believe.
If you're finished.
At what age does fun die and the cold, clammy hand of responsibility strangle your humanity and lust for life?
Around the same time you have to start paying taxes.
Well then, I'm never doing that. Fuck taxes. Fuck taxes.
I'll explain later.
Hey, if you really want to be a good parent, you'd make sure we weren't out of cream cheese. 'Cause we're out of cream cheese. Again! And squirrels don't have to pay taxes. Which makes us awesome. Pick up some more cream cheese, because I don't pay taxes. That's how the world works. Squirrels get cream cheese because they don't pay taxes.
God, I hate that squirrel.
Hello, welcome to the Rainbow Grind. How may I serve you?
Let's see. What do I want?
Hello?
Huh.
Um, are you gonna order something?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Hold on.
You know, there is a fine line between making a decision and loitering.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
May I suggest something?
If you must.
We have this really wonderful agave sandwich.
What?
Agave. It's like, sweet nectar from a cactus.
You want me to eat a cactus sandwich?
Well, no, it's like agave in between, like, a sweet roll. And it's kind of like baked and then fried up a little bit. So it's got a crispy sweet thing to it. It's like French toast.
Ugh.
Trust me, it's delicious.
I'm not taking your word for that. Agave. Why?
I don't know, I always liked agave.
And why do you say it like that?
Like what?
Agave. Say agave.
Agave.
No, agave.
Agave. Agave. Agave. Agave.
Alright, whatever. Coffee black.
We don't have that in stock right now.
You're a coffee place. What are you, out of beans?
Did you know that is my name?
Out of beans?
No. Bean.
Fantastic. Get some then.
No, I mean... Okay, technically we're not out of coffee. We're just out of just regular coffee.
Alright, whatever. Give me the weirdest thing you have. Fine. Fry me up an agave sandwich
Agave.
with, I don't know, whatever has the most caffeine in it. Okay?
Do you really think you should be having more caffeine?
Do you really think you should be asking me if I should have more caffeine?
Okay, where's your little friend with the glasses?
Dude, I don't know. Can't keep track of them. Oh, I'm chewing on the servers because data is crunchy. And it always tastes delicious when I plug myself into the outlet.
Somebody get this squirrel out of my service! The hell do I pay you all for?
I don't want a cactus sandwich, yet I'm open to trying something new. How about you? Would you?
What the hell am I paying you people for? Come on. That's pretty good. Agave. There you go. All right. Let me add this just because I want to save this. I got to do that. That's good. Boom. I should have gotten more coffee or drank, but coffee. More freezing omnibuses. Omnibuses? I love that he became a tech millionaire. The opposite of a poo. He worked his way up from nothing and became a millionaire. So much so that he bought his own island. And now controls it with an iron fist. What will happen? Well, nobody knows because nobody ever continued the island series. You idiot back there. Okay. What? Oh, would have been good. I'm just saying. A lot of backstory going on there. Retro anime, chat. Retro anime. All right. Here's the thing, because I've been looking at the older stuff because the newer stuff is boring me. All right. We got a running cat. Oh, Orange Road. Yeah, that's right. I've heard of that. I don't know if that's any good, but it does exist. There's a lot of stuff going on. Like everybody's happy. They're all like now. That was kind of a complex animation, honestly. Like, if I had to do that on pen and paper, I'd probably just chop off a finger to get out of work. No joke, because I wouldn't want to have to do that. This animation goes on forever, doesn't it? Holy crap. Oh, pole position much? Dude, stay in your lane, bro. That's... Dude, this person can't drive. They can't even drive. Oh, that's why, because the kid's controlling the car. Okay. And there's the cat again. Dude, that's a lot. All right. What else we got? I've never heard of this. What's Cyber 6? What's Cyber 6? It came out in 1999. 1999. Apparently the episodes are on there. They got some real crazy detectives all ticked off that there's somebody out there doing their thing. All right. 35 years, Dragon Ball Z. Darmitage 3? Eh. Devil Lady. All right, what's Devil Lady? What's that? Such a big box for only 6 discs. Oh, it doesn't look that big. Oh, that is big. Oh my god. Dude, that's giant. What the hell, dude? That is pretty big. Yeah. That's a big box. Oh, they got a Dreamcast. Is that a Dreamcast? Bro, they got a Dreamcast down there. Look at that. Oh, they got all the consoles. Look, they're all geeky. Look at that. Huh. Interesting. Mind your photos. Devil Lady is Devil Man but lady. Oh. Okay, so they did that, huh? Alright, Sailor Moon. And why would they do this? Sailor Moon and Sex and the City scene mashup. Do I even want to bother? No, I feel like I shouldn't. I haven't caught up on all the old Sailor Moon. I don't want it ruined by memes and stuff. The Gutsy Frog. 72. What the hell is this? The Gutsy Frog, dude. That frog is crazy. What anime is this? I'm going to say cool man sits in convertible, stares at stars. The anime. I have no idea. Old character art by anime design and illustration Haruiko Mikimoto, 1990. General Products Catalog. Really? What way to boil anime down to just something so cold and... Hey, everyone. General Products Catalog. These are our general products. Look at that. Dirty Pair. Hey, there you go. Dude, the animation in this is so good. The series, the old one. Yeah. Oh, and this is that weird bunny girl that was basically destroying Darth Vader and the Super Friends. It was kind of weird. That's some good artwork, though. That's a nice artwork there. Beautiful. There's also such a thing as Sergeant Frog. Sergeant Frog. There's also Fat Frog, which was a candy. Anime of 1994, some anime series that came out 30 years ago. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Everybody's old now. Look at this. Gundam. Mobile Fighter Gundam, 30 years. Iria. Zerum the animation. I've never seen this, but apparently it's 30 years old. Fatal Fury, the motion picture, 30 years old. Street Fighter 2, the movie, 30 years old. Marmalade Boy, 30 years old. Stop this. Look at this. All 76 episodes, the movie, in standard definition. Put on a Blu-ray. Oh my God, that bothers me so much. That bothers me so much. I would rather you have it AI upscaled and just put it on a disc. Do not do this. Do not do this. Do not do this. Oh my God. Marmalade Boy. Flash. Was this? Never heard of this. Or is Dirty Pair Flash? What is this? The other Dirty Pair? What is this? Why SD on an HD disc? Because they only got to press one disc and put 76 episodes on it. Magic Knight Rare. I've never seen this either. Where are all these animes coming from that I've never heard of? See Macross. Ah, dude. Yeah, there you go. God, I haven't seen that in forever. I don't even know if that holds up. DNA 2. 30 years old. Blue Sea. 30 years old. See, I'm getting my crash course with retro anime right now because I'm on a retro anime Reddit. So y'all coming with me. Mr. IG. Love this series. I've never seen this series. Riding Beam trailer coming soon on Blu-ray. Riding Beam, eh? Oh my God. Dude. Yeah, it's muted because I don't want to deal with I gotta tell you, when they did, holy crap, that animation is good. Dude, no. We're gonna go back. We're gonna put this on. Let's go. I don't care about the VOD. Maybe I do. Oh, no. Dude, what is with the cars? They do cars so well. Dude, stick shift? Oh my god. Oh, my glasses. My glasses. Dude, he's eating a sandwich and doing it? This is really good just for the car animations, dude. I'm terrible at trying to animate cars. It's actually awful. It's embarrassingly bad. Look, you got a sandwich? Alright, this looks pretty cool. Dude, if they're putting this on Blu-ray... Oh, they got a gun. Riding bean. That actually looks pretty good. I gotta put that on my brain list. Right? Dude, I've never heard of this before. And I'm just like, what is this? This was from Animal, wherever they are. Let's just open that up here. All right, pause that. Stop it. Okay, I'll get back to you later. Boop. What is this? Oh, there's a town hall meeting. Monday, April 22nd. Ah, dude, that was like last week, bro. Future plans and what's like to buy an anime company. What anime? What? Somebody bought an anime company? I don't even know what. I don't even want to know. I don't want to get down that rabbit hole. I just want to see retro anime. Let's go. Voice actor Yasuo dies at 91. What did they do? 91. That's a good year. You know. Riding Bean is like Popeye, but he gets powered up by burritos. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Dude, I had a manga of this. It was one of the first mangas I came across. That and Battle Angel Alita. I just didn't understand what the hell was going on in this. I think I was way too young for this because I was just like, what is this? Why is there extra eyes? What's happening? Huh? Oh, I completely forgot about this. How was this? Like, I don't even really remember it because I felt like I was confused by it. 3 times 3 eyes. Isn't that 9? Riding Bean also likes lots of coffee. Riding Bean sounds like the title of a weird movie that your character with the name of Bean would be in. What? Moving on. Checking to see if anyone knows what anime this is from. Oh, I haven't the foggiest. Cataracts, the anime? You couldn't find a better picture? Somebody's got to know. Somebody's got to know. Somebody's got to know. What is this? Sorry for this loss. What are you talking about? Tried Google, sort of. Hunter X. Okay, I lost interest. I don't want to get sidetracked. This is the problem with internet. The Internet of Things. Old character design sheet. Where's my tab? Okay, there is. Fair, then partly piggy. I'm just gonna keep going. Not safe for work. Where? Let's see. Hold on. 3 times 3 eyes had a Famicom game too, but it didn't fit the show well. All right. Let's see. What is this? Let's see. Oh, I could see why that was a thing. It's like weird bug people. All right, we'll just skip that. Cyber City. Cyber City, bro. Cyber City, 1990. Don't know a lot about it, but it exists. Just finished watching F Formula 1 engine back in the track. What? No, I'm not a big fan of, like, except for with the Riding Bean one, apparently. There's when it gets into cars and stuff, I'm kind of like iffy on that. Like Initial D was supposed to be really good. I got to see some of that, but it's kind of iffy. It's iffy for me. Sailor Moon, Big Little Lies scene mashup. Who's doing this? Talking to a video limited edition Blu-ray. Ah, jeez. Crowdfunding. Why are they crowdfunding anime? You're a company. Just do it yourself and sell your product. Don't get your fans to fork over all their money so they can fork over all their money again. All right, what do we got here? Which group of anime do you like better? Well, what group? What groups do we have? What is this? There's so much here, dude. I can't even see. This isn't even... What? I can't even see any of that. It's so small. All right, whatever. Anne of Green Gables anime. What? Anne of Green Gables anime? Oh, God. I don't even think anime can make that fun. The most underrated anime from the 1990s. Now and then, here and there. Highly recommend it. You highly recommend it. I don't even know you. Yeah, it's highly recommended. Why? I don't trust you. What is this? Opening for Red Photon Zillion, 1987. A pure, fun, 80s sci-fi adventure series. All right, let's move this along. Let's see, what do we got? Pew pew! Oh, dude. They had those cool laser effects and stuff, too. I like that. Check out Retro Crush. Tons of old school anime on there. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to venture that because I want to start from the earlier days of stuff because right now I'm kind of it's a big blind spot for me. Old anime, just because like anime now it's like it's freaking everywhere. You know, you can see it everywhere. It's just there. But the older stuff, it's like I had this blind spot because I didn't have cable. I had very limited contact with people who knew anything about anime, and the only couple of things that we had access to was Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, Sailor Moon, like one or two other things, Trigun every once in a while. But generally a lot of stuff from that era, I have no idea. So it's like I kind of want to delve into the history, and then it's like if I watch something new, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's like this, and like that's like that. Del Power X YouTube channel. Ah, there you go, YouTube, nice. There was an old anime, but I used to watch with my mother. She liked it because it involved a vampire that used magic to transform blood from cuts on his body into a whip he would use to fight. It wasn't Vampire Hunter D, was it? Vampire Hunter D. Okay. There you go. Vampire Hunter D. Dun dun dun. Oh, what was this? Del Power Miracle Genki. I don't know what that is. Nayuta. Some space stuff. I see a space rock. Space Battleship Yamato. 50th Anniversary Project. Ooh. I love dubbing openings. Oh, God. I miss English anime openings. What is this? Anyone know what this anime is called? The eBay listing didn't have a title. The eBay listing didn't have a title? Well, one, Google Translate. Two, what? Who sells something on eBay without a title? Retro Crush is an anime streaming thing. Ah, there you go. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Hello, what's up? About that eclipse today. Yeah, that's pretty good. Happy Solar Eclipse Day. Good use of anime. Topical use of old anime for current events. Hey everyone, we're looking at see, this is what I was envisioning happening when there was a solar eclipse. This is what I was hoping for, you know? This weird creature is coming out. Yeah. But no, we just got this. Oh, here we go with the Dragon Ball. Neon Genesis eventually explosion. Yo, they messed up a whole city in like 5 seconds. What's this? I am Italian, and we have always had amazing opening for anime. A banger. Oh, the Italian version. There we? No, it's just gonna keep going. Let's see. Italian opening. Where are all these Italian openings coming from? Sailor Moon interview with a vampire scene mashup. Oh, God. Interview with the vampire scene mashup. Oh, God. Why am I doing this?
Consider yourself lucky.
Why?
Paris, a vampire must be clever for many reasons.
Okay, that sucks. I know exactly where it's going and stop. Yeah, all right. Just don't. You might be having fun with it, Dragon Air, but just no. Just. I feel bad calling people out like that, but just stop. Think of the children, hidden cameras, video stores, and adult anime. What's happening? Is this? I don't think I should click on that. Okay. Dragon Half, 1993. That's kind of a unique style there, right? Let's see. See, I'm getting the creative juices going here. Let me lower that a little bit.
Everyone. In this review, I'm going to be talking about
Nothing, because I can't hear you. What was that? You're talking about what? Dragon Half? Okay, I'll figure that out myself. I'll do my own voiceovers. Oh, okay, they're too cutesy. Everything's too cutesy. Look at this. This is overly cutesy. This is like, I can't deal cutesy. This is like, brah, cutesy. All right, we're good. This guy. I'm about to pick my nose any second now. What's happening here? Oh, Lupin. That's right. Lupin had some really good animation back in the day. German Naruto opening is really funny. Yeah, it's kind of... All right, here's the weird thing. I always imagine anime openings just being anime openings. Like, they wouldn't make regional songs. But then it's like... Because we recently rewatched the first season of... most of the first season of Sailor Moon. I was like, oh, God, that's right. There was the English version of the opening theme. And I completely forgot about that. Like, my brain was like, huh? What? They don't do that now, right? And I guess they just, that was the thing. I think right now they just have like, there's your theme and that's it. The forgotten hero of 90s anime, Hazel. You're right, because I don't remember them. Cyber 6 again. Gundam UC Trilogy. Yeah, but the English version pretty much was the same theme, but translated. Yeah. I know, but when you listen to a song in Japanese and then it's translated into English, it's different. Native language and such. Looking for a song, 84, 88. Nobody got Shazam in their phone, bro. This is just a blank screen. You're showing, whatever. Voice actor William Samples dies. His name was literally Samples? Mr. Samples? Hello, my name is Mr. Samples. What? Nightsaber, Porous Hardsuit. Huh. Right. April Fool's Otaku Special. Okay, got it. There we go. There he is. Tomoko. Unico. See, I know Unico. Not a lot. I'm aware of it. I'm aware of Unico. All right. Yo, we just smashed his head up against the wall. Look at this guy. Like, don't. What? Magical Night Rirth. Oh God, no. Early, whatever this is. Work in progress. Oh, you're doing something. I thought it was like era 2000s kind of 3D animation. Like, oh God. Montana Jones. The hell's Montana Jones? Even constituted as an anime? That's so weird. Initial D. There you go. Woo, look at you. Oh my God. What is it? Disc 1? All right. First stage and Laserdisc. Oh, God. The closest thing we'll get to obtaining the original master release since the animation studio had allegedly disposed of them. Oh, my God. They allegedly disposed of Initial D? First stage? Oh, God. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Whose idea was this? NTSC? Search Chapter 0? Oh, my God. No. No. Preservation, dude. Disc 1, side A. Oh, for the love of God. Oh, jeez. Laserdisc is pretty good. Thank God that, like, some of these were put on other forms of media because God, there's so much stuff, and this usually happens when you start talking about the era of VHS. There's so much lost content just because, the original films or whatever, and the only copy that got left is some crappy VHS. Oh, it's so sad. Cyber formula. This is what always, go.
Sometimes I've found English versions that are better than the original.
Ooh.
It's rare, but it happens, like with the Digimon 4th season theme and the Dragon Ball Super final season theme.
Nice. Now you're just going to start a whole argument on Reddit, and then people will be like, there's no way an English version is better, bro. Yeah, but it's all about opinion. It doesn't even really matter, does it? Yes, it does, dude. Japan. All right. Thank you. What I like about this, there was always this particular way that like shadows and light would hit things in animation that was usually really cool, like just cool stuff like that. Like, look at that. Look at all that weird shininess going on there. That's kind of cool. Oh, just a doodle, but it's good. What are all these voice actors dying? Come on. What films are these, apart from the obvious? I don't know. Google Translate. The one and only American Animerica magazine. Does that even exist anymore? I feel like it doesn't. Searching for an anime. Everybody is, aren't they? This I never heard of. 1997. Gal Force or Gall Force. What is it? Gal or Gall? You got a lot of gall. This whole force has got a lot of gall. Just coming in here, shooting up the place. Mobile Fighter G Gundam. What is this? My diorama. Oh, dioramas. Who's this guy? Ben Dunn, Ninja High School creator, interview, comic pirated, Captain Harlock book. Hey. That one I'm familiar with too, kind of. I'm making mental notes here. Does anyone have the source of this screen cap? Anyone? This was pretty much me working on the first season of Neurotically Yours. I was just like, my mouse was hanging off there. I was sleeping in front of it. Go.
Japan respects voice actors more than Americans do, so they tend to work till old age if they enjoy it.
Nice. Yeah, over here it's like, well, you're not Chris Pratt, so we can't hire you. But I've been doing the voice work for this character for 30 years, bro. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You're not Chris Pratt. We're just going to go, we're going Chris Pratt. Why? But it's me, I'm Mario. No, Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt is now a Mario. No, he's not a Mario. I am a Mario. No, Chris Pratt's a Mario. Golden Boy, maybe? I don't know. This is my life. Pretty much now. It's just I have a better monitor right now. But I think the mouse is still the same. This is my live chat every single day. Just put a picture of a yelling squirrel on there. I got to take this and use it as a meme. I'm just gonna put for the next anniversary. What is it gonna be, like 23 years? I'll be like, Foamy's been around for 23 years. This is my life. Just there, and then change these to like little volumes of Neurotically Yours. There you go. Ghost in the Shell, 1995. Pretty cool. Dragon Ball GT, bro. Diorama again. What is this? Oh man, this is so nostalgic. There's a lot going on. God, the animation is just, there's so much going on in the animation. What is this? This is like Flashdance, the anime? What the hell's happening here? Mid-80s, 90s nostalgic vibes. What is this? There's a lot of exercise happening, and I'm not quite sure I should be watching this. Whoop. Okay. You're gonna put warnings on that. That was a close one. I don't know where that video's going, but it's going away. What the heck? I know, right? I'm like, what is this? For those who know, let's tell it. What's that? I don't know this. I don't know that. Oh, young Miyazaki organizing Chief Secretary of Choice Labor Union in 1964. Look at this guy, bro. He was all over the place all the time. He's like, yo, we need some work ethics happening here. Look. Organizing as chief secretary of Toei's labor union in 1964. So I guarantee you everyone over here was overworked making stuff for them. Yeah. Go Ackman. Yeah. I feel like I'm going to be on this for the rest of my night. First, second opening, middle armor. I could just sit there and just look at... Oh, no. Goku versus Jackie... What? Jackie Chun? Does that work? Let's see. Race car guy. Cat's Eye. Full episode of Steam on TMS official YouTube channel. I don't know it, but it exists. Dragon Ball. Dragon Quest. Great Adventure of Dai. I never gotten into the Dragon Quest stuff for some reason. I don't know why. Warrior Cashman. Yeah, there we go. Mobile suit. Mobile suit, bro. So much animation. Top 5 anime girls of each year from the late 80s to the end of the 90s. Source Anime Magazine. All right, let's see. Let's argue, chat. I'm not going to be able to argue about most of this because half of these aren't. I can't even see that. It's so small. I can't even see it. All right. See, like all of these, I'm kind of not very familiar with this. This one, I think I kind of know. I'm going through this quick. Yo, how come Ranma got 2 years, bro? Delivery service. That was, God, my brain. I don't know a lot of these. That Young Boomer from Dragon Ball? What, this one? It looks like a Dragon Ball character. Top is Studio Ghibli animation. This one, yeah. That's Studio Ghibli. That's Studio Ghibli. You can usually pick out Studio Ghibli because it looks like Studio Ghibli. Bum. Yeah, 1992. Sailor Moon. Oh, Sailor Moon and Sailor Mercury fighting it off. And Sailor Venus. Oh, it's all doomed. I guess 93 was... 92 and 93 was just Sailor. Go.
I'm still confused, but that redhead Ranma was initially a dude or a girl?
I don't know. I don't know much about Ranma, and it's a really long-running series. I just don't know a lot about it for some reason. Didn't have access to it. Oh, I was an underprivileged anime person. No, that's the actual girl? Ah, okay. Dude, there's a lot. Sailor Uranus. I'm going to say right now, I thought there would be more jokes on the internet about Sailor Uranus. They've been very nice about that. Unless it's on websites I don't generally go to, which I'm assuming they are. So, let's just move on. Belle Dandy. Never heard of. Yeah, it kind of sucks because that's what do you call it? What? Ranma could change back and forth because of a curse. Ah, all right. Change back and forth. Well, that'd be convenient, right? I'm like zoning out because there's just so many pictures here. Look at this one. Boom, boom, boom. Just like right across the board. Why? This one too. Why? It only goes up to 99. Lime. All right. Don't know most of them, so. Belle Dandy is from Oh My Goddess. I've heard of that. Never got to see it. I've heard of it. Never got to see it. Oh, God, now it's gone. Oh, what'd you do? No. Oh, that's why it's huge now. All right. Yeah, let's reset that. I don't need my Reddit to be looking at 200%. Oh, it jumped around. Okay, move. Go.
The band Nano War of Steel did a song about the planet Uranus and it was full of innuendo. Part of the official music video featured backup dancers dressed up as Sailor Uranus.
So yeah, that's pretty funny. I knew somebody had to do something. Damn it, internet. Mobile Suit Gundam. Thank you. Oh man. Mobile Suit Gundam Fortress. Premiere died nearly 30 years to the date, off by 1 day, but still 30 years ago. The Japanese premiere of the Dragon Ball Z episode was from the best, if not the best. What? Conspiracy? Whatever. Okay. What is this? Oh, Perfect Blue. Isn't that one kind of disturbing? It's supposed to be like really good, but it's kind of like dark. Pink. Water thieves, rain thieves. All the thieves. Dude, that hair. What is even happening there? Is that like a helmet or is that hair? What is happening? That's all sorts of crazy. Dirty pair, Yuri. Hey. We're going to destroy your entire city just by trying to catch one bad guy. Cool. Yeah.
I didn't get into Gundam because during the time there were so many mech anime I thought it was overused.
Yeah, at that point, I think for most people, at least stateside, that were into robots, it probably would have been Transformers. They're just like, yeah, whatever, man. I've been the Transformers. I did that. Yeah. Dr. Slump. Hey, we mentioned him a couple of streams ago. Yeah, this was created by the Dragon Ball Z guy, right? You can tell by the style. See, at least I'm that good. I've gotten past the stage where I'm that ignorant person who's like, all anime looks alike. A lot of it does, but sometimes the style comes across and you're like, that's different. That's by blah, blah, blah. See, I'm getting there, chat. No, why did you die? It's so weird. 15th anime and manga special features auction. Auction? There's an auction? There was an anime auction? March 17th? That's in the past. I can't do anything about that. Crap. The Life of Watanabe. Cowboy Bebop director. Yeah, everything was going real good till I walked out of the premiere of my own Netflix thing because it sucks so much. Genie with the light brown hair. This guy? You don't want light brown hair, unless it's a dog.
Akira Toriyama also did Dragon Quest, Chrono Cross, and Chrono Trigger.
That's a lot of stuff. That's what I'm saying. This thing. This is that weird bunny thing that, oh god, what is it called? Yeah, the Daikon opening animation. You got to look for it on YouTube because it's probably the only good place to be. It is literally an opening chock filled with all these weird cameos of other things like Darth Vader's in there, Superman, Spider-Man, all these other weird copyrighty characters that just, I guess, no Fs were given back in the day when they did the opening to this. It was insane. I'm looking at this and I'm like, dude, even YouTubers do less infringement. And I'm just like, how did they get away with this back then? Sailor Moon and Mean Girls mashup. Oh, God, why are you doing this? Birthday. Okay, he's dead. Let's see. Magic Knight. Not safe for work. Keep going. What else we got? Magical Angel Creamy Miami. They got such weird names. This just sounds like some really weird movie I should not be watching. But it's anime and everyone's super cute. So I'm assuming it's okay? Question mark? I got the impression reading some interviews with Torian that he didn't like working on Dragon Ball Z very much. I think he just likes doing silly, funny stuff like Dr. Slump. I mean, I guess it kind of depends on the mode of the creator. Sometimes they're just like, oh yeah, I'm known for this, but I kind of want to do other stuff. And people are like, do the other thing that I know. Yeah. Top 5 anime male characters. All right, now we got the male characters here. Yeah. Magical Girl Club Quartet. Alien X from A Zone. What the hell? All right. What's happening? Cosplay. Let's not clutter this up with cosplay right now. It's got its place, but not in retro anime, all right? I'm just saying. Golden Age of DVD isn't over yet for anime fans. Are you sure? This is according to The Verge. Let's see. The Verge. Oh, look, they changed their logo to be more hip and everything. It's beautiful. Okay. Physical media might seem like it's on its deathbed, but the anime, DVD, and Blu-ray industry couldn't be more alive. Well, I already know this. I've seen the prices of the physical media. Production studios still regularly release their latest and greatest film series of DVD and Blu-ray, but over the past few years, it's become increasingly clear that physical media just isn't much of a priority as it used to be for Hollywood's biggest players. You should see it. Okay, whatever. But as dire as the situation is, there's a handful of small anime outfits working to give fans kinds of robustly featured physical home releases they crave. Okay. Brands like Funimation, Viz Media, and Discotech, which does a lot of the SD on HD formats, which pisses me off, are typically associated with newly remastered anime classes. SD, standard definition on high def, remastered, and it's through partnerships with post-production companies like Media OCD.
That's because it's hard to get certain series otherwise because some aren't on streaming services or digital formats.
Exactly. But other places. Oh, man. Thank you. According to Media OCD, founder and CEO, publishes, blah, 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 blah. A good hit in the niche Blu-ray space will move something like 5,000 copies. All right, 5,000 copies. Keep that in mind. We're not talking huge numbers here, as he said, but those are 5,000 people that really love that anime or show. See, that's what I like. Somebody says, you know what, there's like 5,000 people that like this. Well, why are we going to go through all the production on that, dude? It sounds stupid, dude. 5,000 people, who cares? Look at that. Remaster, original tape. Remaster, original tape. See? Look, they're doing things. Nice. When discs became commoditized, there was a lack of care that became very evident. Okay, I don't want to get into the psychological aspect of people not caring. Nutcracker Fantasy HD clip. Oh, I kind of want to see this. Well, let's mute that. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Show me the comparisons. This isn't HD. That's not HD. That better not be HD. Did they just pull some weird crap from somewhere that's not HD? This doesn't look HD. This is not HD at all. This looks like hardly D. Hardly definition. Ah, get out of here. Not even anime. Not even anime. Oh, God, that's a bright color. Brr. Brr. Where did I leave off? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, well, there you go. At least they're making something. Lotus War. I remember hearing about that, too. Oh, this is the one that was referenced earlier that I said I didn't know what it is. I want to see what it looks like. Let's go. I feel like SD on Blu-ray is something that would have made sense 15 years ago. I feel like that would have been an excellent use of Blu-ray back in the day. They did that with a lot of public domain films where they would throw like 13, 14 movies on a single Blu-ray. And it was like, oh, damn, dude, you're getting all these public domain films. Cool. But, you know, don't. You're going to kill him if you come any closer. It's like, oh, come on, dude. You got your own little harem here. You don't want to kill us. Got a weird TV just... Oh, God. What is this guy's problem now? Oh, he got kicked in the wrist. Oh, kicked in the face. This guy's just like, yeah, whatever. You fugitive. You're mine now, damn it. Oh, really? Yeah, look at this. I got a little stabby thing. I'm going to stab you. Oh, I'll kick you in the face. I'm not even trying. I'm kicking you again. Oh, now you're on the ground. Oh, my face. Okay. Should I just do voiceover play-by-plays for just old animes? I feel like that would be fun. It'd be like Mystery Science Theater, but with anime. That is a lot of gunfire. This guy's just like, yeah, whatever. All right, what's happening here? I see Sailor Moon stuff. Sailor Moon reference in a Gunbuster animated short. Ah, there you go. Funny. Some of y'all never had to watch anime on YouTube at 360p when each episode split into 3 parts, and it shows. All right, chat. Let's put things into perspective, right? It shows the age of the person here, because they're like, dude, you never had to watch it at 360p with each episode split into 3 parts, and it shows. Like, dude, early days of freaking YouTube when everyone would just be posting these things, and it would be like terrible quality, and it would be split up into 3-4 parts, and you're like, oh my God. Yeah, only 3 parts? Dude, I've seen things like 10 parts, part 1 of 10, and you're like, oh, for the love of God. Yeah. So now it's like someone will make a playlist of 100 episodes and it's just one large file or something, and you're just like, what the hell? Yeah, I just put every single Dragon Ball Z, episode together in one large file. It's 1,700 hours long, but I put convenient chapter markers, and I made sure ads don't play in inappropriate spots. Spoiled. You spoiled YouTubers. Oh, God. The life of Takahashi. The life of Miyazaki. The life of everybody. Don't know that. Oh, there's that. Okay. No, don't do that. See, now I can't be doing a cosplay here, bro. I don't know how dicey you get with that. Yeah, it's just thigh, but who knows? Who knows what they're doing? See, now I got to scroll and look out because it's not labeled. It's not safe for work. I know there's worse technically on Twitch, but if this VOD is ever going over to YouTube, it's it's YouTube. You're gonna be like, there is a person in a bikini on your channel, and now we're gonna have YouTube fun detected, destroy, exterminate. That's how I feel like the board meetings are over at YouTube. It's just all right. I think I'm far enough away. Go.
Man, after all this scrolling and nothing on Ronin Warriors.
I guess not. Huh? Well, it is retro. I don't know how retro Ronin Warriors is. Sailor the Moon and Final Fantasy mashup. Stop it! Who keeps doing this? All right, there's the fine line between like doing anime mashups and stuff, and then being a cringy anime person who's like, dude, look what I'm doing. Ultimate Attack. I know, Ultimate Attack. Wah! I didn't generally like this style of anime. It was kind of like, I want to say a little bit too angular, if that makes any sense. Like the eyes were freaking huge, and everything had this weird angular kind of thing to it. It was what? Late 90s? Yeah. Okay. No, just my personal taste. A rare dear brother video from America. Let's see. Galaxy Express 9.99 fan film. Oh god. What is this? From Knights La Moon. It's the best sort of classic anime dress sense. Yeah, alright. Black magic. Okay, it's just a robot. Not safe for work. I saw it. All right. I want to see why it's not safe for work. Oh no, this seems all right. Oh, it's just
You
blood.
should look up Ronin Warriors. It's SFW, but imagine Power Rangers but samurai with awesome samurai armors.
It's not safe for work. Put it on the list. Put it on the list. Anime versus reality. No, thank you. I will say the anime versus reality thing, what I do like about certain things when people actually do the research is when they find the real places that were in animes, and you're like, oh, dude, cool. But goofy YouTube videos of people doing like, oh, dude, it's like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Fox Kids. I guess this era of whatever the style was for anime was kind of a, I don't really like it. There was something about it. Maybe it's because everybody looked like they had kind of sad eyes. It's like how the eyes droop up. Like they kind of like curve up. To me, it denotes like sad eyes or sleepy eyes. I guess that's the only way to describe it. I like my anime's eyes to be like popping and happy. Tanami, gotta confess, it pretty much started there. Yeah, most people
I said it was safe for work, lol. The bot made SFW sound wrong.
Oh, okay. All right. I was like, what? Then it made it sound like it's this gory Power Rangers like thing with samurais, and I'm like, God, now I kind of want to watch it. But now that it's safe for work, I'm like, Yeah, it looks like it's pretty good. Oh, God, more stuff. What else we got? What's with the pig face here? Karen from Super Pig. Super Pig? This was actually a cartoon? A Super Pig? This is like Spider Pig? Spider Pig? Spider Pig. That's kind of funny. I want to know what this is now. All right, opening up in a new tab. Look at it later. Let's see. The Great Adventures of Robin Hood. They made an anime out of everything, didn't they? This happened 3 days ago. I didn't know Dragon Ball is so popular in China. Really? All right. I feel like it's popular everywhere. There's just something about it that kind of clicked with so many people on so many levels for some reason. Even though the planet was destroyed like 100 times, but that's okay. Sports car thing. Happy New Year. God, I'm going back, aren't I? That was 4 months ago. Oh, geez. Hey, look, they got the little thing. That's cool. And then spoilers. High kick promotional art. Okay. Fist of the North Star. That was one. Dude, Fist of the North Star, dude. Showtime 2002 promo. Oh my God. That's old school. Tsunami. There you go. Yeah. It's the second biggest anime franchise. Well, I'm assuming Pokemon would be first. Like, I mean, that's kind of like what are the God, what are the top? Because I don't want an opinion piece, but like financially, yeah, I figured it would be Pokemon. Financially, what are the biggest animes? Let's see. Let's find out. Da 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 da. 15 highest grossing. The 15 highest grossest anime franchise of all time, according to CBR. I don't know if that's true. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. What is this? Pretty Cure was the dominant magical gore anime of the 2000s. I have never heard of it ever. Ever. Getting comic book guy there. Never heard of it ever. All right. I'll take your word for it. Apparently they made a lot of money. Two young girls find mysterious fairies that grant girls the abilities to transform into legendary warriors known as Pretty Cure and combat the forces of darkness. What? Leave the forces of darkness alone. Demon Slayer has sold more than 150 million. Wow. Dude, that's a lot. That's a lot of mangas. That's a lot of mangas. Dude, 150? Estimated net worth, 8.75 billion. What about this one? 8 billion? I never even heard of this. Why is it $8 billion, dude? Go.
Pretty Cure gets a lot of parody mentions in mangas.
Ah, okay. I gotta do my homework then. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Really? That actually surprises me because I thought it was just like so quirky and kind of offbeat that I didn't think it would be that big. Ad starts in 3 minutes. All right, let's get through this quick. Naruto. Really? Naruto is culturally significant to audiences around the world. 10 billion for Naruto. All right, I can see that. Sailor Moon was most important anime trailblazers. True. Because I think a lot between this and Dragon Ball Z, a lot of people got exposed to that. Kochikami. Tokyo Beat Police is his historical institution in the Japanese anime industry. I have never seen this. I'm learning. Neon Genesis, 17 billion? Oh my God. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, Yu-Gi-Oh! 20 billion. Number 8. Number 7, One Piece, 21 billion. Fist of the North Star. I didn't think Fist of the North Star would be this high up on the list, honestly. Dragon Ball Z franchises. We're only number 5, 23 billion? This can't be right. Mobile Suit Gundam success revolves around its toys and model kits. 26 billion for toys and model kits. Holy crap. And Panman is an immensely popular kids anime series in Japan. Never heard of it, but it's probably like their, I don't know, kids stuff. So that's Hello Kitty. Is this technically anime? 80 billion.
Fist of the North Star influenced JoJo and Berserk.
All right. Pokemon, yeah. 100 billion. I would be happy to be the lowest grossing on this list, $8 billion. I wouldn't mind being in the 50th spot with these numbers. 80 billion in the 50th spot, you're probably still making 500 million a year. Oh my God, what am I doing wrong? All right, chat, we're going to make anime from now on. We're making anime, all right? That's it. Everything we're doing is anime. That's it. It's anime. There you go. It's anime coffee carts. Let's find me some good anime doodlers. Oh, God. Foamy is technically an anime, but not in the traditional sense that it was derived and created from in Japan. So that's kind of a problem. I have to move to Japan and then start making stuff there.
Neurotically yours, the anime coming soon.
There we go. Thank you. Pretty Cure is for young girls, so I'm pretty sure, I'm not surprised you don't know about it. Yeah. Their market is more younger female audiences. I guess. And now we're going to have ads going. Go.
But need to promote more and more people and have people work for you.
Yeah, I got a problem with that. I don't know. Maybe in the next series, next Neurotically Yours series, we'll have the community collab and just get everybody just thrown in there. It'll just be a bizarre mashup of everybody who can and can't draw. We'll have the stick figure episode. Let's go. Pumpkin merch. Not going to happen. Hey, I got shirts on Designed by Humans. Gretchen was part of Sanro Hello Kitty's creator, not based on it. It's based on salaryman life in general. Yeah, it is a bunch of stuff I got. Oh, here come the ads. All right, we're adding right now. We are adding. Bump, 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 bump. No, I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do till the ads are playing. Half you people aren't even here. So you know what? More coffee. I'm going to look up for other things. More coffee. Looking up other things. Let's see what's going on in the world. Maybe something cool. Maybe something not. Who knows? I don't even know what cards are going to be popping up, so bear with. Maybe something good. Maybe something bad. I don't know. What up?
Maybe you have to have a meet and greet fans to sell this stuff.
I don't feel like that's a lot of work. If I'm meeting and greeting people, I can't create things. If I can't create things, then there's no stuff to wheel and deal. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the problem there. You know? I can't be running around doing meet and greets saying, hey, here's a coffee card that probably entices you to purchase a shirt or something. You should probably just put those on shirts. Just put those on shirts. People will just buy them. But I don't know if people are going to actually want coffee cards. It doesn't make any sense to me. But oh God, I could just get lost in this whole thing here. Like, chat, why don't I know about this? Ultimate Teacher 1988. I never had an ultimate teacher like that. My teachers were boring and bland and were not nearly as fit. I'm just saying. I had a deprived childhood. Teachers, why can't you be like this? Why can't you stave off giant creatures that are attacking the school, I guess? Or there's gangs, or I don't know what's happening. I'm making up the lore in my head. I have no idea what's happening. What are you going to do? Dun, dun. Coffee cards on shirt, an idea. Yeah, I don't know how many people are going to buy them. I'll get like, the thing is, it's like, you get like one or two things, and people are like, "Oh, that's cool." But I don't know. I have this weird problem, and I'm gonna say this right now. Most creative people have this problem. Go.
19 Moons. How are you, PG?
BR Payne, doing good. We've been on for 5 hours and 5 minutes and 28 seconds, so we're kind of winded. No, but there's like creative people are generally not business people, and I'm kind of learning that I'm not a business person. Let's see. Yeah, crap. I was supposed to do a thing. Yeah, I'll do it later. Yeah, so I'm not very business minded. So, you know, the promotion and stuff like that and the meet and greets and all that other weird stuff, I'm just like, I don't want to do it because I want to draw more. So I'm the creative brain guy where I'm just like, I want to doodle. You know, like the last couple of days we were making another little mini comic. Here's our business sense, right? We spent the last couple of days making another little mini comic people can print out, right? That we're going to give out for free. Instead of saying, hey, buy the merch that we have that we're actually going to generate income from. We're like, no, we want to make something, give it out for free. What the hell's wrong with my brain? Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? That's like doing research and development for a toy that you're going to give out to people for free. And you're like, huh? I don't know. I still have that mindset where it's like, I want to create stuff and share it, you know? I don't want to be like, I want to create stuff and make money from it. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Everybody buy merch and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. I like when I make something and I'm like, oh, okay, that'd be a cool thing for a shirt. Dude, like the Jermaine shirt. Dude, the Go Kiss Death shirt. Dude, that's awesome. I'm happy with that. See, that's where it's like something comes along and I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. It would be a good idea to actually have this pulled up, but you know me, not prepared for that. Because, you know, I don't promote. Where is it? Where are my links, dude? I'm working on it. Oh, don't ask. I like when the Designed by Humans is like, hey, we're going to give you a discount. I'm like, dude. Boom. There you go. This one. Look at that. Go Kiss Death. I like that. That and the normal one. Or like the new ones. New Jermaine. Can you zoom in? Oh, I want to zoom in. Look, it's just Foamy and Jermaine giving a finger to the normal shirt. Normal thing. Like a little normal sign. Normal. Over here. It's like, you know what? Screw you guys. Yeah. Oh my God. No thank you. And then this one. Oh, I already opened that tab. There you go. That one's. I think we're kind of happy with this version of Jermaine. Because she's like more together and she's basically like, you know what? Everybody just bleep off right now. I can't deal with anybody. Which is kind of cool because I think we ran the gamut on her being a destructive person of torment. So I think we're good with that. Now we're in the Foamy and Jermaine working together. Joining forces to just stave off the idiotic society that is forever at their doorstep. Perpetually and eternally, the struggle against human ignorance. The fight goes on. Squirrels and goth, hand in hand. Unified. Something like that. So, yeah. Yeah, why are you... God, they really want me to have 15% off, don't they? All right, there you go, 15% off. Holy crap. They're like, dude, 15% off, dude, just get the email, dude, 15% off, you know what that is? That's money. That's like $3 off, dude. God. And we got new Squirrely Wrath, and then just no. No. Hey, this font is an authentic font that we actually made. We literally went through the trouble of making a font. It's not very difficult to do, but we did it. Congratulations to me. Fonts, bro. Might have to get that. Make sure somebody doesn't steal it. Yeah, so I feel like moving forward, Jermaine's going to be more the super dismissive of idiocy kind of character rather than being bogged down by it, which I'm going to try to apply to my life. Because you know what? A lot of people don't realize that, dude. You know, the real life ramifications, a psychological background there for Jermaine. You know, it's like if we're bogged down and stuff like that with real world stuff, and we have like a lot of crap happening, you'll see it in the Jermaine character where it's like, I don't know if anybody remembers in a sketch series where Jermaine was like bogged down and just kind of like sitting in their own filth on the couch. Yeah. Where do you think that comes from? You know, that kind of thing. So now that we're in a headspace where we're just like, you know what, we got to get our crap together. You know, that was essentially, it's like, all right, well, we're down in the dumps because we're in like constant physical pain, blah, blah, blah. We still had the surgery to get that nobody knew we had to get surgery because nobody could find out what the hell's going on. That kind of crap. You know, and that stuff bleeds through your artwork, whether you want it to or not. You know, but eventually stuff works its way out. And thankfully, we continue to be creative during that period. But damn, that was an uphill struggle. I know, but now we're feeling a little bit better. We're trying to make things a little bit more fun. There we go. We're going to hopefully have something finished for this Friday, which will be, I don't want to oversell it. We'll see. You're streaming now? All right, Adam. Adam's streaming right now, and that's good because we're wrapping up. Zograd is also on from what I have seen. Let's see. I think we rated Adam last time, though. Let's see. Let's double check. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Cameron the Corgi's on. Zograd is on. Same people I know that are on. Right. Can't be sending everybody over to other places. Let's see. All right. But I will wait patiently. You'll get it out when it's meant to be out. Yeah. We're working on it. Yeah. Card game, bro. Now I want to kind of like retool the card game with like different pictures. Because like all the pictures on the card game are from like the Island series. And that was going to be worked into the series where Foamy's so bored on the island, he comes up with a card game to play with Susie June. And it was just like, every picture on there is from the Island series. I'm like, I'm not really working on this anymore. So should we update all the cards? Do I want to update all the cards? Or should we just leave it as a time capsule? I could finish that episode. That'd be good. A nice little promo for it. I'm like, dude, look, I'm so bored. Oh. We'll figure it out. Stuff happens when it happens. Yeah. So everybody, we are wrapping up. So do what you will, but we are going to raid somebody. If you're watching the VOD of this, chances are there will or won't be music in it. We had background sounds and stuff, but again, we tried to get music taken out of here for reasons, which will be apparent when we start doing art streams again. All right. So right now we have outro music happening, but you can't hear it. Well, you can if you're here. If you hear it live, then you can hear it. We're going to raid Zograd and see what they're doing, which I think is Legos. So it's like a creative, fun thing, doing stuff where you're sitting around doing the thing.
Thanks for the stream,
Yeah.
PG. Hope you have a great week and see you Wednesday, Jim Love.
Yep. Should be on Wednesday. Maybe earlier. We'll see. Actually, maybe not. I got a lot of work to do. Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. But I'm going to start digging deep into the ye olde anime and see what I can come up with. And usually, when I delve into other arts, that means I get inspired to do weird and new things. So hopefully that'll happen. We're going to go see Zograd and step on some model pieces or something. Everybody do something fun. Let's go. Thanks for being here and supporting and doing all that things that you do. It's super helpful. Super helpful. Thank you, thank you. There's outro music playing. You can hear it, but they can't. Those YouTubers, why weren't you here? You could have heard music. That's the same music we always play. Unless I messed up the settings, then you probably heard music. Later, everybody. Let's go.